Good morning. Hello. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing well today. Good morning, Madam Angela, King Bud, Phoenix Grey, French Fry Apocalypse, Julia DK, The Last Grim, Bloodstone, Mavra, Close No Cigar, It's Tom, Franz, Hippie Hop. I know I'm up too late when I catch some of this stream. 2:40 a.m. here, damn. Well, I hope you can get some good rest, Hippie Hop. Oh, thank you for all of the subs this week, everybody. We've reached our Fancy Friday goal, so we've got a nice shirt on. Got a nice shirt on. Oh, we had a thunderstorm here last night. It was all very exciting. There was loads of lightning, so much lightning. It was yeah, exciting times. How are we doing in terms of streaks at the moment? Let's have a look. We've won 3 in a row with Regent. Other than that, not much to go off. Okay, so we're going to build. Probably starting with, what, Necro today? Yep. Okay. Question of the day. I'm intrigued to know what today's answers are going to be. Is, name an app that's changed your life. So nowadays, I very rarely download new apps. So yeah, interesting if there's any good suggestions. Is this what we call fancy these days? I remember when you were fully suited up. Well, we gotta mix it up each week, you know? If I keep it the same every week, it gets boring. So sometimes we tie. Sometimes we wear a waistcoat, you know? But gotta mix it up, keep things fresh. If I said anything but Twitch, I would be lying. Oh yeah? God damn, Janset. 200 watch streak. Bloody hell. That's a lot. Lead paperweight, Nia's talisman, hefty tablet. Right, I really want to put an emphasis today of making sure we have a good start. Really big emphasis on having a good start. And snowballing from there. So for a good start, Nia's talisman makes the most sense. I don't mind that path. We don't have to do an elite for a while. 4 enemies, an event. This enemy could be a little tricky, but then we get a bit of a breather. We get upgrades, some events, relic, upgrade. Could do that. If we go up the right, I'm probably going Yao's Talisman, because I just want to really emphasize big, strong start. Yeah, I'm going to go up the left. Hi, Jackie. So you got to experience a clone neurosurge test subject victory. Oh, yeah, it was good, bro. It was a really good run. Because it was one of those runs where, like, most fights were just really easy and we smashed. But then, like, that one specific fight was such a problem. I'd spend so much time and, like, thinking of how we're actually going to beat it. And, like, building the deck just for that one fight, essentially. Hello, Frankers. How are we doing? An app that changed my life was definitely the camera app. Game-changing. App that's probably changed my life is probably TradingView. I've been getting into investing and stocks and stuff. And been doing it for probably like a year or two now. And it's an app where you could just view charts and map things and draw lines and stuff. And, yeah, that's been a bit of a game changer for me. What do the numbers on the right mean? There are current streaks. So our streak with each character, and then the one at the bottom is our current rotating streak. Right, defend plus strike plus. Strong. It's strong to have defend plus strike plus. It's not weak. Question of the day, Twitter. You didn't have to specify if the app has changed your life for better or worse. True. Fair enough. Ooh, just do all our block at the same time. 24. Pretty unfortunate draw order here. Reap, Grave Warden, Poke. So Reap is not bad in the early game. Grave Warden is always solid as well. Question of the day, Novel Bin. It's a reading site. That I spend like 5 hours a day on my phone. Oh, cool. Cool. I'm trying to get myself into reading. I've read a couple of chapters a night. Not last night, actually, because I was watching a thunderstorm. But, been trying to read a couple of chapters a night this week on my electric sheep book. I made a little bit of progress. It's very hard to get into the habit of reading regularly, but it's definitely good.
IOO1 Bloodstone just resubscribed for 4 months.
You've got a 235 watch streak. That's, you must really love it here, Madam Angela. You must absolutely love it here. What can I say? Glad to keep you coming back. Yo, Bloodstone, welcome back to the Jack-Off. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I think taking a Reap is sensible. It's a nice card to have as a one-off. Okay. Reapity Reap. Wisp, Defile, or Poke. I mean, Defile is early game damage. I'll take 1 Defile. Enchant cards with Steady. So, right, what's the best thing to put Steady on? Reap already has Steady, right? Well, it has Retain, which is Steady. Probably the best things are going to be Bodyguard and Unleash. They're not that good right now, but they do become better. So we have 3 Retain cards. Reap, Bodyguard, and Unleash, all with Retain. We could also retain the Defend Plus instead of the Bodyguard. I definitely like putting it on Unleash. I feel like we're going to play... Once we've upgraded Bodyguard as well, I feel like we're going to play Bodyguard more regularly than we play Defend. Nah, I'll put on Bodyguard. Right. Reap does just get rid of 1. Six damage isn't too bad. I mean, we can just reap the back one next turn. Or do it the other way around. Calcify, Blight Strike, Afterlife. The only Ulsti attack we have is Unleash. Afterlife is fine. Take an Afterlife. I have started taking Afterlife in the early game a bit more frequently. Retain is good in this kind of fight, where it's like, it blocks, then it attacks, then it blocks, then it attacks, and then we retain the attack for this turn, and then we retain the block for the next turn. Just works quite well. And then we get rid of it. Flatten, Dredge, Reap. So we can consider an elite here. Problem is I don't really have any AoE. Maybe Dredge. One of the huge problems I have is that a lot of physical books don't fit my niche of serious magic stuff. So it's a site that has like amateur books of what I like to read. Oh, that's nice. That's cool, man. It's really cool when people are into like specific niche things. I like that. Question of the day. The most basic answer is probably Bumble, since that's how I got to know my fiance. Ah, fair enough. Bumble. I did have Bumble very briefly. Dredge? Oh! Yeah.
What, didn't Hinge change your life?
Yeah, Hinge totally changed my life massively, yeah. What would I do without Hinge? Shit. Okay, right. Moving on. You had Bumble for 6 days. That was a quick one. Damn. Yeah, me and Leslie met on Hinge, which is another dating app. So I could say that one, really. Dredge. Yeah, we'll give ourselves a little few more floors before we go for an elite. Red bodyguard. And choose an attack to enchant with sharp, a skill with nimble. We could just put nimble on the defend plus. It's reasonably good. Sharp on anything isn't that great. So we've got a very big defend there. Obtain the Sword of Stone or 104 gold, lose 7 HP. We've got quite a bit of health, so we could afford to lose the health. We probably wouldn't even go through a shop, though. Right, we'll lose the HP. We'll do the chest. Aubergine. Okay, that's going to be more gold. Oh, we could do the shop. You okay there? Oh, well, I would always love another... I would never turn down a tea. Or a coffee. Right. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that's that good to upgrade right now, right? The best upgrades are like, what, probably Afterlife, Dredge, or Reap. They're not that amazing. Bro, we're going to have like 4 cards with Retain. Once we upgrade Dredge, we've got Reap, Defend Plus, Bodyguard Plus, and Dredge. They're all Retain. It's going to be like having Pyramid almost. What did you stream before Slay the Spire? I streamed Hearthstone, and then I streamed Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and then I streamed Slay the Spire 1, and then I streamed Slay the Spire 2. They're kind of the main... the games I streamed for like years. Before Slay the Spire, there was also little segments of played a little bit of Blatro for a while. But yeah, the main games were Hearthstone, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, Slay the Spire 1, Slay the Spire 2. What's next, I wonder? Right. Yeah, I don't know. The shop just kind of feels right. The shop just kind of feels right, man. Do you think Defile's a good upgrade? Defile is definitely not a bad upgrade. It's definitely not a bad upgrade. It's just, in the late game, it matters a lot less because you end up just exhausting it and then it's irrelevant. So I kind of prefer upgrading upgrades that I'm more happy about later in the run, like Afterlife or Dredge. For question of the day, it has to be Discord for allowing me to connect with gaming friends outside of games. Ah, nice. We do have 2 potions. I don't think we should shy away from an elite, really. Right. I'm actually going to upgrade Afterlife. Permanent summon on Ostia is really nice. Like, upgrading the summon cards is so good, just because, like, summon can stick. Probably going to weak pop, but maybe not this turn. Ah! Maybe this turn. We're about to take a chunk. We might want to attack pot. We could attack pot on the turn we pop it. So Reap does 27, Unleash Strike does 24, the 6 is 30. I think I am going to attack pot this turn. High five. High five is great because we apply vulnerable. Right, we get the vulnerable down. And then we can Reap next turn with the vulnerable still down. Ooh, wait. Reap does 40. That's going to be lethal. Alright, so we used both of our potions, but we didn't lose too much health. So this was actually a pretty decent outcome. Got through the elite using our potions. We get Strike Dummy. We do have 4 strikes still in the deck. But our damage is increasing just with, like, these basic ass attacks. Great Blast, Lethality, or Bone Shards. It could be worth taking Lethality. It's good with Reap, good with Unleash. I mean, it's even not super bad with the Fire Law Strike, with the Strike Dummy. So I think Lethality does make sense. We won't have any potions going into this next elite. But we do have stronger strikes. Reap is quite good if we get the Gardeners. But it's not a good upgrade if we get Skulking Colony. I'm going to rest here. There's not any super important upgrades right now, and I'd like to maybe upgrade something different there. Resting now means we're more likely to be able to upgrade there. We could really do with some wheat, would be very helpful. This turn just hits us hard, and there's never really anything we can do about that. We could set up the kill for next turn. I think it's worth. Take a bit of damage, but we definitely kill it next turn. Take, what, 9? Not the end of the world. Right, down it goes. We get Book of 5 Rings, a chunk of gold, energy pot, bone shards, Deathbringer, or Reeve. Well, Deathbringer is incredibly good in Act 2. So I'm going to take it. We don't have any AoE, so it's really good to have this. That's a bit of a sketchy hand. This guy's kind of scary. Gaining all that strength. I mean, we could just energy pot now, right? I mean, these do block it. 10 and 9 does block it. So, we don't need to energy pot. Yet. 12, 4. Yeah. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Alright, fine. Deck spot. Pass, Fear, Blight Strike. Fear with an upgrade is not bad. Some direct damage with Vulnerable. Pass is good later on. I love the open collar blue shirt. Looks like a gigolo. Nice. Just what I was going for. It does gain strength when it hits Osti, yeah. So Necro is actually worse against that character than any other of the characters. Because it does gain strength on Osti. Right, I'm going to take and upgrade the Fear. But we're going to lose fear or lethality here. Unless we take a chunk of damage. It might be worth taking the chunk of damage. Because Osti's going to get big later. We still have Afterlife in the deck. I'm going to take the damage. Okay. Deathbringer does 21, but actually Unleash Strike does 13 damage more than that. $15 damage. Okay, get some good summons. We do the big attack next turn, but we're not going to be able to reap because it's doing so much damage. Alright. I mean, Defile does 29 there. It's probably worth doing. At the moment, I'm struggling to play the Deathbringer. It goes intangible next turn. Ooh. Huge reap. Okay. That is a rough draw. But we will have lethal next turn, just about. Alright, that was quite close, to be fair. That was pretty close. We need to get stronger. Transfigure or Necromastery. I'm not going to take the Scythe. I guess the Scythe can work with lethality. But it's just a bit late for it. Question of the day, Twitch. I'll circle back to the stream later. I have an hour plus meeting to attend. Alright, make sure you take notes. Necromastery is decent. Transfigure can be great. I don't know what we're Transfigure yet, though. We don't have the energy for it either. So I'm just going to take Necromastery, which is fine. Pale's Horn, Pale's Wing, Pale's Legion. Add 2 Relax to your deck. We don't really have the energy for Relax yet. But we would like to find some of the energy cards. I'd love a shop sooner rather than later. So I might just go to this shop here. There's also this shop. There's these 2 shops. Ah, there's 2 shops up there. That might even be too many. I think doing this shop. Campfire, Elite. Oh, this does mean we'll have to do 2 Elites if we go this path. So we've got to be comfortable doing 2 Elites if we're going up the right. Morning, Waglini. You may sacrifice card water to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Taking less cards is bad for Book of 5 Rings. And it has 0 immediate impact. It might be... It's not the best Pale's Legion. Because we've only got the defense right now. But it might still just be Pale's Legion. We can find more block cards to put in the deck. We could add a pull aggro. We could add a delay. I do think Pale's Legion is just the best of those options. We could add Grave Warden. So yeah, that's part of the reason I don't like upgrading Defile, because in this fight, I'd rather just lose it at this point. Thank you, that's wonderful. Freshie. Bodyguard, Unleash, Strike Plus. Got 2 T's on the go. Defend, Afterlife, Strike. Big Reap next turn, gets the win. Death's Door, Scourge, or Grave Warden. So I don't mind adding Grave Warden. Getting another block card with Pale's Legion is okay. The only Doom we have at the moment is Deathbringer. So it's hard to justify Death's Door. But it is just another block card that does work with Pale's Legion and can be a lot of block. So maybe we should consider Death's Door. Just because it's so good with Pale's Legion, and we may end up adding more Doom. We could look to add more Doom. I'm gonna take Death's Door. It's such a strong card. Plus we have the Legion. Stole my Deathbringer. Alright, stole our only Doom card. Sure. Bad. This is very bad. You might even get away with that. Reap does 30 damage. Can't get him. Alright, so we stole Deathbringer, so we now have 0 Doom cards. We could take Fetch. We do get 20 healing. It's kind of free. Take Fetch. Right. I kind of need this shop to help us out a bit. We don't really have many strong cards. No Escape. I really like Toxic Egg. But it's quite slow. Doesn't do much immediately. Dance can be amazing. But at the moment, it doesn't work with very much. Morning, J-Buck. No Escape is a way to start scaling some damage. We do also have Death's Door. We lost the Deathbringer, but we still have the Death's Door. There are reasons to take Doom, and we need to find ways of scaling damage, because right now we don't have any. So I think adding a No Escape is okay here. And I'm going to take Toxic Egg. I'm going to embrace getting the upgraded skills. Right. And I'm going to try and build around this No Escape. Right. Let's go. Bronze Scales is quite a good... or Liquid Bronze is quite good against elites in this act. Heal 25 HP and add Metamorphosis to your deck. Or lose 10 HP and upgrade a card. We could upgrade Dredge or Necromastery. The heal isn't that relevant. Let's upgrade Necromastery. Right. I'm trying to save this Liquid Bronze. Really don't want to use this. Doom should really go on the Slumbering Beetle. Defend Necromastery is quite good. Yeah, so when Osty takes damage, we're going to actually do damage to the wall. Kill one. $40 damage. Ooh, it's getting pretty painful.
Pashak just resubscribed for 47 months. Thanks, boss.
Yo, P-Shack. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, bro. We are struggling here. So much damage constantly incoming. We do have lethal next turn, but we've taken a lot of damage this fight. Negative pulse plus. That's quite a good one. So we don't need to upgrade as much because we're going to be getting... Because we've got the toxic egg. So that does allow us to be a bit more comfortable resting. A negative pulse could make a massive difference. Especially if we get like Millipede. I mean, even against the single target enemies, it still just really helps the no escape. Right, is this the fight we use Liquid Bronze in? Entomancer is the best elite to use Liquid Bronze in, but this is the second best. Don't like Wisp at all with Retain. Wisp is okay with Retain, but I think Negative Pulse is much stronger right now. I mean, in this fight, it's literally 1 energy, do 33 Doom, while blocking 6. It's really, really big compared to a Wisp that's just going to give us an energy to play like, what, Defender or Strike? Possibly. Or maybe Reap, but Reap is not really very energy efficient. God, this is really tough. We really don't have the block for this. I think I gotta take a big hit to try and kill him. I mean, here it's like... we need to dredge the defend, really. We're just taking so much. Death Door is what we need here. Oh, damn it. I mean, next turn we had Negative Pulse that we could use with Death Door. 27 damage incoming right now. That's a lot. Negative. 2 AoE cards being the bottom 2 cards is a bit of a disaster here. Necromastery and Negative Pulse, bottom 2. Okay, think we're probably dead. What could we get to get us out of this? I mean, this block's 12. We may live yet. We can also get a chest, and we can rest after this. If we had 3 more cards, we get 20 healing. Which one do we want to fetch? It is mostly about just killing one of them. I can strike this one on the left if I have to. Mastery can kill the second one. We're pretty close. We're pretty close here. Let's think about this. So with Bodyguard, we can get Osty to 8. So we can do 7 damage AoE from this. This first attack can do 7 damage AoE. But the Doom, it gets the attack off before the Doom procs. But we could kill the second one with a Necromastery by 7 plus the Fetch of the Strike. Still kills the second one, which actually does save us more health. So I still like this one. No escape. Bodyguard. And then, yeah, we can actually just unleash this one. And strike this one, right? This one will die to Thorns. This one will die to Thorns, and it will kill these two, because we'll do 7 damage AoE. Which will kill that, and it will kill that. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good. We're on 5 health, though. We don't get a potion. This next elite is still going to be really tough. I think we still have to take negative pulse. We're really turning into a Doom deck now. We've got Death's Door, no escape, double negative pulse. Doom is now turning into the way. Kusaragama does not really help. We absolutely have to rest before this elite. We've got the B-man. Probably don't do lethality this fight. Bodyguard, and then we dredge the bodyguard with retain the no escape. Play the no escape. $32 damage. Blocks most of that. Well, all of it, but next turn could be tough. Don't have double block this turn. The next multi-attack turn is very scary. I'm not sure the best way of dealing with this. Because I don't really want to play a block card here, because we might die next turn. So I think we actually have to not play a block card. I mean, no escape is 40 Doom. Hang on. 40 Doom. Which would put it to 97 Doom. Negative Pulse is 11 Doom. So negative Pulse puts it to 68 Doom. So it's an extra 10 Doom. So no escape will do an extra 50 as well. Right? So we do 11 Doom plus 50 Doom. So it's 51 Doom. Which would put it to 108. Strike puts it to 120. Fetch puts it to 123. I think we have lethal this turn. I mean, if we miscalculate, we die. So we have to have lethal this turn. Let's do that again. 11 Doom. Puts it to 68. Plus 50. Oh, wait. No, we did that wrong. It's definitely lethal. Oh, it's 45 Doom. Alright. Well, it's lethal one way or another. Woo! Okay, we've killed 2 elites. We get Gambler's Brew. Spur plus, Sacrifice plus, Pelagro plus. I mean, they're all upgraded, so it's kind of tempting to take one of these. Which one, though? Spur's decent. Pelagro's decent. I mean, with the Pale's Legion, it might be Pelagro because of the Legion. I do like the retain cards. But because of the Legion, Spur's probably slightly worse. We'll do Pelagro. Right, just got to get through this enemy. If we get through this enemy, we can take 1 card and we get 20 healing. Just take any card and we get 20 healing. It's big. Does sacrifice trigger necromastery? Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. He dies. It doesn't really say. Maybe? It just says he dies. Dying is losing HP. Yeah. But you could die to Doom without losing HP. It works and it's almost never relevant. Losing HP causes dying, but dying is not losing HP. The lethality isn't very important anymore. 18 block, summon 5. To be fair, it's probably no escape death's door here. I was good at bodyguard, but actually 24 damage to file? That's got to be the way. No escape kills. Okay, we got there. We take a little bit more damage, but if we take one card, we get 20 healing. 20 healing is so big that we probably got to just take a card. Okay, Scourge Plus. That can go in. Scourge Plus. That's some more Doom. And we know the next elite is the Prism, which is probably the hardest elite for us, so we probably don't do another elite. We've also got 240 gold, which would be good if we bumped into a shop in one of these events. So I'm going to go through the events. Right, what do we want to give Perfect Fit to? Perfect Fit on, like, the Scourge Plus? Or the No Escape, actually? But it's more damage if No Escape is deeper in your deck. But we would like to find another No Escape as well. So I like either the Scourge or the No Escape. Let's do No Escape. Cool. Relic, Ornamental Fan. Not particularly useful for us. I think we do rest here. Right, this boss could be tough because our damage is a little slow. I don't know how I feel about drawing one lesser turn, but our deck doesn't have amazing block. Our deck doesn't have amazing block, but the only way we're going to kill this thing is by getting really good no escape value. And so playing these negative pulses feels right, even though we lose the double block. We may be going to skill pot next turn. We really need to start ramping the Doom up sooner rather than later. Right. Draw one fewer card each turn, or the end of your turn takes 6 damage. We don't have amazing block, so other than the Pale's Legion, so I am going to draw one less card a turn. I mean, we could actually just dredge double negative pulse. That works. And this really does get the Doom going a little bit. We exhaust all of those early game trash cards. This is where we're going to skill pot. Because, I mean, a block card would do double block here. So a block card would be very good. Equally, if we don't find a block card, we could just do more Doom. Reanimate, delay, or borrow time. So, delay is actually 22 block. Whereas reanimate is only 20 block. So, is it actually delay here? Although we do have double block next turn. Reanimate's 20 damage. It is 20 damage. It's 20 damage that much, though. We also have any more energy next turn if we delay. I guess what we want to do, hang on, we want to do is we want to line up our double block with the next multi-attack turn. That's what we actually want to do. So, right, what does it do next turn? Next turn, it does like a basic attack. Does 1 turn. In 2 turns, it does... a heal. In 3 turns, it does a debuff. In 4 turns, it does a single attack. And then in 5 turns, it does a multi-attack again. I think. Which would mean odd. Which would mean... we want to do double block next turn. It attacks when it heals. Let's do reanimate. We're gonna lose here. We're gonna killing it with Doom, not attack. Oh, bro, No Escape's gonna go right on top of our deck, which is super good here. We're gonna literally draw it next turn. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn. That's probably the play. So we're not going to get double block next turn if we play a block card here. 65 Doom. One. Bro, I'm not sure we've even got a good... we've had, like, what, 1 good Death's Door this whole run so far? There's why, like, a Countdown would be really good. Countdown is great for activating Death's Door. Oh, wait, that's the first time I took damage or fight. That's kind of crazy. Alright, there's a no escape. No escape, just solo carrying the boss here. Right. Get a bunch of gold, block pot, Neurosurge, Undeath plus, End of Days plus. So Neurosurge speeds us up. It also does activate Death's Door every turn. So it's another way of activating Death's Door every turn. Undeath is pretty good block that works with Pale's Legion. End of Days is big expensive Doom. AoE as well. We have small AoE at the moment with the negative pulse and the Necromastery. It's big AoE. We don't have great energy in this deck. We don't have a single Invoke or a single Delay, which are cards I quite like to add to Necro decks. And we don't have any energy relics either. So energy is... we don't have Borrow Time. So energy is hard to come by right now, which makes End of Days maybe slightly awkward. It's still a good card, and we will still look to add more energy. But when we get to, like, Test Subject and Aeon Glass, End of Days is kind of unplayable. Unless it's finishing them off. So awkwardly, I don't love End of Days in this spot. We are going to be looking... we would still be looking for energy, though. We've got plenty of time to find energy, and it is just a good card anyway. It's good in all ways. Question of the day. Nappa was a lifesaver for our baby's sleep. Oh, yeah? Nappa app. What does it do? Track baby's sleep schedules? A popular baby sleep tracking and schedule prediction app designed to help parents manage naps, bedtimes, and daily routines. Cool. Uses data and algorithms to forecast your baby's wake windows and upcoming nap times based on their natural rhythm. Lovely. Neuro is perfect with the block card. Neuro is good with the block card. The only questionable thing is that we are slightly slow. And so we're going to have lots of ticks of doom on ourselves. I mean, I don't hate speeding ourselves up, to be fair. I do quite like Neuro. Neuro also makes it easier to take cards like End of Days. I'm going to go Neurosurge. The fact it works with Death's Door as well is pretty nice. Alright, Runic Pyramid, Black Star, or Velvet Choker. Can't play more than 6 cards a turn. That's actually not terrible in this deck. The only card that is really bad with is Fetch. Other than Fetch, like, Choker is quite good. Pyramid is worse than usual because I've already got a bunch of cards that retain. Bodyguard retains, Unleash retains, Reap retains. If we upgrade Dredge, that retains as well. So we've kind of got 4... We've got currently 3 retain cards. Potentially 4. Which does make Pyramid significantly worse. We've got a lot of money. So a shop is a big priority at the moment. This one looks kind of spicy. It's kind of in a nice spot. We have options afterwards. We could do an elite or not. And then we could do more campfires and then another elite. Or we could be more aggressive and do 2 more elites. If we go up this way and do this shop, I don't like that as quite as much. I'm definitely going to go this way. Definitely going to go up through the middle there. Right. I mean, Pyramid is still really good, even if we have retained cards, right? We're going to want even more energy with Pyramid. Choker's also bad with Neurosurge. That is true. But I mean, even if we play Neurosurge, we can Neurosurge and play 5 other cards, right? We Neurosurge... We get 3 energy, so we get to 6 energy. We can still play 5 cards on 6 energy, right? That's still pretty good. We can play 1 2-cost card, and then 4 1-cost cards. 7 energy, 5 cards. I mean, we've only got 3, and Neurosurge is unupgraded, so we get to 6. We'll have 6 energy, and we can play 5 cards. It is actually... potentially a choker spot. Because choker would allow us to take like Deathbringer, cards like End of Days, these other 2-cost cards that are quite strong, like Delay. It does mean that souls are quite bad. So if we take choker, we're probably going to avoid soul cards. Which is not terrible. Like, souls aren't amazing against Hourglass anyway, so maybe that is fine. But it's actually not a bad choker spot. Black Star, I think, just isn't doing enough at the moment. We're possibly going to kill 2 elites. 3 would be... In fact, we're not even going to kill 3. No, we're not even going to do 3. We're going to do max 2 here. So it's like later on 2 relics. So it's never Black Star here. It is either Pyramid or Choker. Let's get our 1 win with the Choker. It's weird to be thinking it's Choker over Pyramid, but I actually think it is. Right, we're going to go Choker. It does affect our card selections a little bit. We're going to take less cards like Fetch, and we'll take slightly more expensive cards. But we can, we've got more stuff to play with. It's pretty good. Right, I mean, already, I'm very happy to have 4 energy right now. Okay. One. That's a pretty bad hand. I'm gonna gamble this, bro. Two. 3. Can even play. I mean, we can even play the fetch sometimes, I guess. One, 2. That's dead. 3, 4. So yeah, when we play Neurosurge, we probably just play some expensive cards with it. Cleanse plus Death March, Afterlife plus. Cleanse can work against Aeon-Glass, but it's literally only good against Aeon-Glass in the second cycle for your deck. I don't love Cleanse. It is upgraded. It's not helping us kill Aeon-Glass any faster. The longer the fight goes on, I guess the more value Cleanse gets. And we are still happy exhausting strikes. We're not that fast, which is part of the problem. Like, we're probably going to be drawing with us quite a lot. We need some more, like, scaling. We need another, like, no escape. Or maybe even 2 more no escapes. Countdown would help. Sleight of Flesh speeds our damage up a lot. Choker was pickable on some characters with some builds in Slay the Spire 1. It usually didn't have any downside until late Act 3, but yeah, obviously not good on Necro with Souls and other better energy options. I mean, it makes sense that if you're not doing a Soul deck on Necro, though, it should be quite good. Because Necro does have lots of powerful expensive cards. And Choker is good in decks with lots of good expensive cards. Choker in Slay the Spire 1 was generally best on Ironclad. And you're playing your uppercuts, your flame barriers, your bludgeons, your more expensive cards, and actually just having more energy to do more things. We could use more damage. We could use more damage, but I don't think Death March is helpful. We're not going to be drawing that much. We have Neurosurge and Scourge. And Fetch. They're only draw cards. It's kind of minor. I'm going to take a Cleanse, just because I think our deck is a bit slow right now. And it helps us survive a little bit longer. Right, 1. Don't play a block card. Play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotta look at Book of Rings, 5 rings as well. We probably want to proc this by the end of the act. One. 2. 3, 4. Hey! Love the Death's Door. And honestly, because we got the No Escape perfect fitted, like reshuffling our deck is really good for just getting back to our best card. Love the Death's Door here. This is a bad turn. Okay, not too bad actually. Right, liking the Necromastery. Ooh, some actual energy cards. Delay plus, Haunt, Invoke plus. I think because of the Choker and us wanting more expensive cards, we go with Delay over Invoke. Delay also works with Pale's Legion, so I think it's definitely a Delay here. Thing is, now we've got this extra energy, what are we doing with the extra energy? We can't play loads and loads of cards with Choker, so we want to keep adding more expensive cards. Procure 3 Foul Potions. Well, we've got a shop on 2 floors, so I'm going to do it. We're going to get a lot of gold here. We throw away those potions, which is fine. Do an event. Right, trade Book of 5 Rings for Sparkling Rouge, Aubergine for Lasting Candy, or Kusarigama for Bronze Scales. Well, we never get Kusarigama off at all. So Bronze Scales is just a small bit of damage. But we're past the point where Aubergine is useful as well. So Lasting Candy is also an option. But we're probably only going to get Lasting Candy off in literally 1 fight. So it's probably Bronze Scales. We could still get the 20 heal from Book of 5 Rings, which could be relevant. We'll get the Bronze Scales. We have a shop. Right. There is a big downside of Hidden Gem here. There's 2 big downsides. So the downsides of taking Hidden Gem is 1, it sucks with Choker. And 2, our best card that we want to Hidden Gem has perfect fit, which means we always draw it straight away, and we can never get a gem on it. Unless it's in our first cycle to our deck, which is extremely unlikely. So it's actually not a gem spot, unfortunately. We could take Grave Blast, because instead of having more No Escapes, we can just keep pulling our No Escape back more often. And with it having perfect fit and us drawing it straight away, it means we're likely to be able to Great Blast it back. So I think Great Blast is probably worth taking here. Have you read the actual Book of Five Rings? I have not, no. Is it worth reading? I mean, parrying shield is a little bit of free damage. Toolbox is probably good. Removing a strike is good. But then I like taking the Grave Blast. It's short, but very good. What about Shroud? Enfeebling good versus both bosses. Enfeebling is kind of better against the Queen. Phase 2 of Test Subject could be a bit rough. And it does really help with Phase 2 of Test Subject. Also, even though we have Choker, we can't take Finesse. Finesse can still be really good. Let's take Shroud. We'll take Finesse and Enfeebling. Right, how do we feel about an Elite? I do think we still want a bit more value. I'm going to go for it. Fisticuffs, Shackles, Calamity. Okay. 31 damage. Right, so this is a turn where we've got a lot of energy, but we are a bit limited by the Choker. We could potentially play more than 6 here. So what we could do is we can dredge back our expensive cards. We could dredge back Delay and Necromastery. Right, we can play 4 more cards. 1. 2. 3. Okay, we get to play 1 more. We could cleanse. Let's cleanse the strike. Okay. So that was the first turn where we've been really limited by Choker. Actually, a pretty big unleash. I want to play the no escape because I definitely want to play the no escape before we reshuffle. So now we get no escape off again, and it dies. All right, pretty good elite fight. Didn't lose any health. Killed the elite. That's good. What value can we get here? Whetstone. Transfigure plus, Afterlife plus, or Sikkim. So replaying things is kind of bad, but Transfigure on No Escape would be amazing. So I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try it. We get Unleash plus, Strike plus. Oddly Smooth Stone is more block. Also works well with Pale's Legion. Where do we want to go here? Do we want to do more fights or do we want to do events? We don't have any potions. There's definitely the argument to do fights. I really want to upgrade Grave Blast. That's a good one. Right, do we do enemies or the elite? Well, we're going to do an elite either way, right? We're going to do one of these. I'm leaning towards just doing the maximum enemies route to try and get some potions. The bomb. Bomb goes off this turn. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful bomb. What a bomb. Dredge bomb. I mean, Transfigure and Unleash is not that bad. Alright, another bomb's up. They all get bombed. It does feel like we're almost forced to play No Escape whenever we draw it. It feels very important. Grave Blast, No Escape. Bomb goes off here. Yeah, Grave Blast absolutely is a great card for us here. Okay, another card reward. No potion, negative pulse plus, snap or cleanse plus. I mean, there is still the argument to just adding more cleanse at this point because it helps with Aeon Glass and we can just trim the whole deck down to No Escape. I'm actually going to do it. Because at this point, there's not many obstacles in our way. We probably upgrade Shroud here. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 4 block. Do an Elite. Restlessness, Dramatic Entrance, Purity. We can just save Purity for the burns. Makes sense. Wow, Finesse doing more block than Negative Pulse. And Strike. I'll get through the artifact first. Alright, it's a solid Purity. -3 burns. Gotta be happy with that. Shroud. Dredge. No Doom here, but delay is double block, which is big. I mean, we could transfigure Necromastery. That's a play. We'll do it. Pretty big turn, actually. Obviously, the idea is to transfigure the no escape in most of these fights. Get double block next turn. I mean, we're still on full health here. We're doing these elites quite well. We're doing pretty good right now. Down he goes. We do get a potion, but it's not a very good one. Fire pot. Anchor. Anchor can help keep Osti bigger. You could snap no escape or snap transfigure as an option to make it easier to line them up. But again, first we need to line snap up with one of those cards. Like, you have to draw snap with one of those cards first anyway. I'm not going to do it. Right, one last enemy. $11 times 2. It is nice having Necromaster in the deck. It always just feels nice to play. We don't get double block next turn, but we're not going to need it because it doesn't attack. Afterlife. Unleash. Dredge back the retain things, the bodyguard, the unleash. No Doom yet. But we can just kill it with damage. 26 damage here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Didn't know toolboxes in Slay the Spire 2. Yeah. It's a shop-only relic, so you can only see it in shops. But it is here. One and pun, bro. How are we doing? $26 damage. I'm going to Grave Blast the Death Door. Okay. Defy plus. Defy is a pretty good card that we're going to put in. We're at max health here going into the bosses. And we'll upgrade Dredge. Finally upgrade the Dredge. Right. I do think Iron Glass could be difficult. Eternal Armor. First, we've got to get through the artifact, which is already tough. Got a lot of Doom to apply. I don't want to play any block cards this turn. Which means not playing Defy. It does mean not playing Defy. Right, we finally get Doom down. But the artifact's gone anyway, not Doom down yet. Right. So we have double block this turn, but there's nothing that's that great to use it on. We could dredge something. Dredging Death Door isn't that great. We could dredge Pull Aggro. We only have dredge once. I don't really want to waste it. We can just start with fetch and see what we draw. Ah, delay. That's a humongous draw. Great, great draw. Okay. There's no escape. We could actually draw Transfigure with it here. I think it's worth going for. Neurosurge. We gotta be careful about what we draw here, but we can guaranteed Neurosurge and Transfigure. No escape. Neurosurge, Transfigure. No escape. That means we can only play one other card. But it's so good, I think we do it. Transfigure, no escape. I mean, maybe we don't have to play the no escape yet. We could play other cards, because we know it's going to be on the top of our deck. Dredge, Transfigure, and Transfigure it again. We could dredge. Yeah, Transfigure it again. Would mean it costs 3, though. And also pull the Enfeebling Touch back. That is a play. 3 energy is a lot, though. It's gonna. I don't think we need to do that. I think it's pretty okay on 2 here. I'm going to Necromastery, no escape. Okay. And we need to play the no escape whenever we draw it. So it's very good to play here. We can Grave Blast it back again. Oh, no, we can't play it again, though, can we? Hang on. You can't Grave Blast it again because it doesn't have Retain here. So what can we do? We've got 3 Withers in the deck. We can cleanse a Wither. We don't want to play any block cards this turn. The Withers do some damage to us here. I mean, the Shroud is really, really good right now. Got rid of 1 Wither. We do get a an extra Wither here. Maybe that's fine. Do for 30 damage. We're likely to use Firepot on phase 1 of Test Subject, I think. 30 damage. Probably not even that worth. We have double block from something this turn. I think we just pull aggro. We just play the big cards here. I mean, you could Transfigure pull aggro. And just do double pull aggro. That's really not bad. That's pretty good. We do lose Enfeebling Touch. That's a downside, but it's fine. So I think we keep blocking until Dredge is going to be, like, pretty much lethal. I do like that Shroud makes the Doom cards block more. Right, we get another Wither if we play Defend here, so we probably shouldn't. So this is a turn where it's not attacking. So this is a great turn to do damage. So it's a very good turn to just Dredge the No Escape. Hang on. We could Dredge, Transfigure, No Escape. Or Grave Blast. I mean, if we Dredge, No Escape. Dredge, No Escape is 3 cards. And then Grave Blast, No Escape is another 3 cards. So that's 4 Doom. That's 4 No Escapes. Which is surely lethal, right? Dredge, No Escape, Grave Blast. And then we do No Escape. Grave Blast. No Escape. There it is. Really clean fight. We haven't lost a single point of health. And we basically just played around this one card. 1 No Escape and just manipulating the No Escape to scale the damage. Huge. Kind of shows that just 1 scaling damage card is all you need. And if you build your deck to just, you know, amplify that 1 scaling card, that can be your route to victory sometimes. Purity, Gold Axe, or Catastrophe. I don't love Gold Axe. Is Purity ever useful here? I mean, I do like trimming the deck down. The first 2 phases of this fight are the most difficult. Once we get to phase 3, we're probably okay. We're probably okay in phase 3. It's phase 1 and 2 that can be hard. I'm going to take Purity. So I want to double a block card on turn... I want to double a block card on turn 3. So it does make sense to actually play a block card this turn. But it absolutely makes sense to play Necromastery. We have Bronze Scales and Firepot to help a little bit. Could we ever do a good lethality here, or do we ignore lethality? I feel like we should ignore lethality. It is probably going to have to die to Doom. We're probably going to take damage phase 1. But I think we have to accept that. Right. You can play 4 cards here. Is it worth playing a defend? We do get double block from something next turn, so it probably is worth. 51 damage. The problem here is that I actually want to Grave Blast the Death's Door, but we don't get the double block on the Death's Door because we have to negative pulse first. I mean, how much damage do we have from, like, Fear Defile? We do want it to die to Doom, because we do get more time if it dies to Doom. We absolutely get more time if it dies to Doom. Time is what we need. If we rush into phase 2 could just get out of control. So I can definitely see the argument for just taking this a bit slower. And doing negative pulse. And then Grave Blasting Death's Door. It's going to be 14 block. This is going to be like... We've got dexterity, so that's 7 times 3 is 21. It's 21 plus 14, which is 35 block. Or we could go the more aggressive approach. Fear, which puts it to 41, and it's vulnerable. This will then do 19, putting it to I mean, we could definitely get there with that play. We can get there with that play. Ooh! Right, we've got Enfeebling Touch in the deck, which does help with Phase 2. The Legion will also really help with Phase 2. We can save the Legion Boy to get double block next turn. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna pull back something that retains, so Unleash. And then I'm gonna Fire Pot. Cleanse. Right, we'll cleanse the strike. Okay. So we have double block from something next turn. 66 health to get through Phase 2. If we get through Phase 2, we're probably chilling. We can Neurosurge now, and then we do apply Doom to ourselves every turn, which is very good with Shroud. We get double block from the first block card played. If we Scourge, we can Dredge Death's Door. And then we get huge block this turn. The problem here is the Choker is quite limiting. Transfigure Shroud. Transfigure Shroud is okay, but it's quite slow. It is going to be 8 block. Because of the Neurosurge, it is 8 block at the start of every turn. But I've got to think about Phase 2, not Phase 3. I think Phase 3 is going to be fine. Enfeebling Touch is coming up in our next couple of turns. So we will get one turn in the next couple of turns. So it just becomes really easy. As soon as we draw Enfeebling Touch, that's a really easy turn. Scourge could draw that right now. We can only play 5 cards. Scourge. Dredge. Transfigure. Let me play something twice. No, we wouldn't Transfigure No Escape right now. I mean, the likelihood of us doing Death's Door this turn is really good. We could save Dredge. Because you can also Dredge Enfeebling Touch. I think we are going to Scourge. Question is just, do we Shroud? I'm not going to Transfigure Shroud. I'm going to play Shroud, though. Transfigure Shroud and 2 Doom cards. We do have the energy to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do have the energy to do all of that. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Eight block per applying Doom. This gives us 8 block. This gives us 16, 14. 30. So it's actually pretty good. Oh, it's actually pretty good. Right, let's do it. The only problem is if we draw Enfeebling Touch right now. Maybe a bit of a problem. Right. Defy or Negative Pulse. We lose Defy if we use it here. But it's probably fine. Because we still have Enfeebling Touch. Which we're very likely to draw next turn. And we also like moving the Doom along here. Okay, it's a huge Enfeebling Touch. Then what do? We could Dredge No Escape. Because we definitely draw No Escape next turn. So playing a No Escape right now is pretty good. Or we could just get a bunch of Summon. And get a big Osty. We can Dredge Transfigure No Escape. We can, but we can't play all of that with the Enfeebling Touch. Do we need to use the Enfeebling Touch? Transfigure double just going to do 16 block. We've just got to get through this phase. We have way more time in the final phase. Enfeebling Touch. We could also Purity here potentially. We may as well just do the biggest summon possible, which is Afterlife. We can also draw, use Finesse to cycle, or fetch even. So we can cycle past what Ascender's Bane and Reap, which is quite good. Nice to get past Ascender's Bane. And then we get to Reap as well, which is good. And then I'm just going to go for the maximum summon, which is play Afterlife here. Right, 11 times 5. Now blocking can become quite difficult. We can transfigure no escape. We probably do it. And then just negative pulse, no escape. Alright, and I don't hate just puritying a couple of things here. We can purity, strike, and reap. Gonna do it. I don't need these cards. I don't need to wait for burns and wounds. That's still quite a way away. Right, and then this turn, we just get as much summon as we can. So we can cleanse a strike. That's good. Bodyguard, cleanse, a defend. Alright, really good. Couple of cleanses there. Trimming the deck down gets us to no escape again faster. Fantastic Enfeebling Touch. Don't even actually need to use a double block card. We don't need Fear. Fear doesn't really... Well, actually, unless we Unleash next turn. Which we might do, actually. Hosti's not small. Negative Pulse, double no escape. To be fair, I actually prefer the Scourge to Negative Pulse. We could Unleash for 52, or we could Cleanse and keep trimming. We'll Unleash for 52, it's quite big. Right, fetch. Don't play any block cards here. We'll transfigure Bodyguard. Keep the Enfeebling Touch, lose the Fear. And we can Death's Door, Grave Blast, no escape. That's a pretty good turn. Death's Door, we probably have lethal next turn. Grave Blast and no escape. Man, it's crazy how good no escape is, man. Absolutely playing for it completely this run. We've got, what, 21 Doom on ourselves? And we have lethal this turn with the no escape. Big. There it is. It's a clean win. Very nice. And really showed the power of no escape this run. As well as like Transfigure, Dredge, Grave Blast, all these manipulation cards. Choker was good. Choker was very good this run. There was a couple of turns where Choker was a bit of a problem, right? But almost every turn, Choker was great. Like 95% of turns, Choker was a big upside. There was only two or three turns throughout the whole rest of the run there where we had to play slightly less stuff. Ooh, really good one. 34 card deck with a single no escape, and it was still good. Yeah, that is... I mean, there's been a few runs recently where... There was one yesterday specifically where I didn't take a no escape early on, and then we were like struggling for direct direction. No escape is probably one of those cards that you just put in the deck, bro. Because it can be a solo... It's a solo carry card. It can be your entire damage. It can be your entire damage in one card. Those are the type of cards I think you don't really want to be skipping. We discovered Velvet Choker. Bro, it's the first time I've token Choker. It's our first ever Choker, bro. God damn. Wow. After, what, 900 hours in? 900 hours in, we've had one Choker. Right, I am going to have to actually be right back a minute. Hopefully I won't be too long. But when I'm back, we'll play Defect. When I'm black, that's probably not anytime soon. When I'm back, we'll play some Defect, but I just got to be right back a few minutes. I'll go back to being on. Shouldn't be too long. Defect coming next. Okay, we're back. Hello. Sorry about that, everybody. We are back. Okay, that was a very nice necro run. Very nice necro run. Would love to go for an undefeated day today. Get some big streaks on the board to prepare for next week. Next week, break records. That's the plan. Right. Defect. Do we know what Jack's meeting with Twitch was about? It was basically just, so Twitch now has, like, I don't know how long this has been a thing, but you have, like, partner managers, which is basically, like, a person who works for Twitch that is, like, a point of contact for a bunch of streamers. So it was basically me meeting my partner manager, essentially, which is basically a guy that I can go to, like, if there's any issues I have, I go to that guy. You can kind of keep me updated with stuff that's going on Twitch as well. That kind of thing. You got a handler. Yeah, handler, basically. Pretty much. A babysitter. Yes. We definitely need one around here. Right. I don't want to go dive headfirst into an elite, but if we go this way, we have the option, right? We can go into that elite, or we can go around that way. There's still quite a lot of enemies on this path, but we'd get a shop and then do one elite at the back end. Crucible, I do quite like. If an early elite is an option here, we could do enemy, event, enemy, enemy. Get 3 upgraded cards. Even consider that elite if we've got a strong potion, maybe. Looks quite good. Right, we'll set up a prediction for this one. I think we do go Crucible. I think it's just the best early game option here. And today I'm really trying to make an effort to just have a strong start every time. Or a strong start every single run. Right, prediction is up. Will we win the defect run? Today's Spire Daily had Clone plus Hoarder modifier. I ended up with over 16,000 uproars. Oh, that sounds like a dream. That sounds amazing. Probably less necessary for some streamers than others, but the ones that would require one the most definitely don't listen to them. Do you ever skip Crucible? Yeah, sometimes. If we haven't got a path where we can be a bit aggressive, it's less good. I do kind of think of it a bit similar to the Ambergris, where like we want to be going a bit more aggressive if we're taking it. Because we're getting, well, we're sacrificing something. With this one, we're sacrificing a relic. And with Ambergris, we're essentially sacrificing any long-term reward. It's only short-term reward. Right, Scavenge plus, Compile Driver plus, Charge Battery plus. I think it's definitely Charge Battery there. Early game, take the big block card. How do you rate Ambergris, having played with it a bit now? I think it's alright. It's another one that it's definitely map dependent, but I do take it a decent amount of the time. Right, that's an earlier shop than we would have liked. Because we're almost definitely going to be going into a shop later. We're probably going to go into one of those 2 shops. We could buy a potion for the elite. We could buy a card. Glasswork is quite nice to have. It's good to have an AoE card. I do also like Lightning Rod. I mean, we could do Glasswork and Lightning Rod. Glasswork and Lightning Rod. Block cards that also do damage. I do like them. The game took 30 minutes to finish the final boss after I played the first uproar. Jesus. So I'm looking at Glasswork and a potion or Glasswork and Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod is a common card, so maybe it is worth taking the potion. But in terms of killing this elite... Right, I'm definitely going glasswork. Power pot or lightning rod? Lightning rod does do quite a lot of damage. Power pot might not even get anything good. I'm going to go with the card. Ah, really? Really, really, really? I mean, we don't have to go into the first elite. If we think we're going to struggle, we can go round. Power potion can just be slow. I'm going to go lightning rod. There's 3 max HP upgrade a random card, right? 20 healing. For the Decipher, we would click this twice, and we get 2 upgrades. I don't hate it. I'm going to click it twice. Defend plus, strike plus. Okay, now we move on. So we're going to have quite an upgraded deck. With the Silver Crucible, the strike and a defend upgraded. Okay. Always was going to take a little bit there. Tempest plus, Skim plus, or Feral plus. I love all of these. Skim is not that good in the early game. And Feral currently doesn't work with anything. So I think it does have to be the Tempest. Tempest does the most right now. So I'll take the Tempest. I've got to remember that we don't have Choker. In my head, I'm like, yeah, we can only play 6 cards a turn. We do not have Choker anymore. Right, we've basically just drawn all our blocks turn 1, which isn't ideal. Tempest is 3 lightning, so this evokes for 8. No, it's 4 lightning. This evokes for 8. This evokes for 6. This evokes for 8. I think it's just lethal, right? 8, 14, 20. Definitely. Regen pot. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. This is quite a tough decision because double energy can be amazing with Tempest, right? Double energy can be absolutely amazing with Tempest. But we have to draw them together, which is quite unlikely at the moment. Compel Driver is good. And we have Glasswork as well. So we do have 2 different types of orbs. So Compel Driver is decent. Double Energy is the aggressive play. Trying to set up the big Tempest. I do want to do it, and I'm going to go for it. We're going to take the Double Energy. Right. Do we go for the immediate elite? We have Regen Pot. Or do we dodge this first elite? Like, realistically, our path is going to be this campfire. And then we're probably going to do the elite after. And go maybe this way. I think we might go round this first elite. Because we're already looking at doing 2 elites. And lining Tempest up with double energy is just unlikely. It is simply just unlikely. We do have, I mean, Charge Battery, Glasswork, Lightning Rod. These are all really good against 2 of the elites. The main problem we have is the statue. The statue is really hard. Where did he lose 9 max HP? We had an event where we upgraded 2 cards and lost 9 max HP. So we upgraded Strike and Defend to lose 9 max HP. The statue is really tough here. What's the point of going early power if we don't use it? Yes, it is important to think about that. But it's also important to think about the statue takes more damage to direct attacks. It has like 120 health, does 25 damage a turn. It's pretty hard for this specific deck right now to deal with. What's the difference? The difference is we can upgrade one of our block cards. And save a lot more health. Because of the regen pot on the campfire after, I am going to go for it. Okay, we got this dude first. This is not too bad. I don't mind this guy. We have glasswork, which really does help in this fight. Five times 4. So Tempest is 4 lightning, which is 8, 16, 24, 32 damage, plus 9, which is 41, which is not really enough. So we'll play the block cards. Do we save double energy, or do we just use it? I think we just get rid of it. It's unlikely to draw with Tempest. It's not really a draw that does much. Six damage AoE we have guaranteed. Oh! It's beautiful. Right, Aubergine, more gold going forward. Glasswork, Hailstorm, Gun Cup. So we could have a second Glasswork. How much do we like Glasswork? We quite like Glasswork. We quite like Glasswork. I think we could take 2. We have just had the AoE elite. But I'm going to have 2 Glassworks. It's decent. Right, what do we upgrade here? We've got the statue and we've got the bird as our 2 possible elites. I think the upgrade is either Zap, Lightning Rod, or Glasswork. Lightning Rod is better against these 2. Glasswork is less good. Lightning Rod is more good. So I think Lightning Rod is the card we absolutely have to play against these elites. So I think I'm going to go Lightning Rod. Right, we don't have to go straight into the elite. We could go this way, do a bunch of normal enemies, and then just do 1 elite after the shop. That is a play. Or we could take the more aggressive play and go this way. We haven't acquired a potion. I'm gonna go for the elite. Alright, we got the bird. We want a regen pot now. I will use it now. We have an event for next elite. We do. Maybe we do save it then. Because the event could do something with the potion. And we might just draw double energy tempest to kill it very fast. Then we don't get good value. Whoa! Strike, then Tempest? Because Tempest procs for 8. The Strike is kind of better. And we should kill it next turn. We have taken some damage. But overall, it was quite a good elite. Candelabra. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Well, you know what we want to draw turn 2 then. Tempest. We want to draw Tempest turn 2. Cool-headed, go for the eyes or synthesis. Cool-headed is really good later on for trying to line up the Tempest and double energy. Although right now, it's possibly just go for the eyes. It's possibly just go for the eyes right here. Right, empty chest. We get a campfire. I'm considering resting, but I mean, upgrading glasswork and go for the eyes is good. We also do have a healing potion. We have a healing potion. I'm gonna upgrade. Go for the eyes. We get another relic. Pendulum. Every 3 turns, draw 1 card. That's pretty good. Right. Do we want to regen pot now? Well, we're not going to line double energy up with Tempest. We could get Tempest turn 2, though. I'm happy to just keep saving the regen pot. I mean, we know it's statue. Regen pot is just good in a statue. We should have time. Lethal. I mean, it's not a good regen pot, but that's kind of a good thing, right? That means we're killing enemies quite fast. Sometimes. Which is definitely a good thing. Heart of Iron. Another good potion. FTL, loop, or charge battery. FTL's pretty free. I'm quite happy to take FTL. FTL's also good against the statue. FTL is good against the statue. Okay. I think we go for the statue, right? We've got 2 potions. We're happy to just immediately regen pot. Heart of Iron definitely saves us some more health, so I'm going to go for it. It is the hardest elite, but we're going for it here. Regen pot. We might have to have a few turns of blocking it, but that is okay, because the deck does have reasonably good block. Not amazing block, but okay block. So we haven't drawn Tempest at a good time. We could draw it here. I'm going to FTL first. Ooh, bad time to draw that. Right. Heart of Iron. How much damage is Tempest here? It's 4 lightnings. So we do 4 damage. Plus 8 is 12. Plus 8 is 20. Plus 8 again is 28. Plus 9. It's not quite lethal. Not quite lethal. So we're going to take a bit more damage here. Okay. Vambrace is pretty good. Thunder Gunk Up Hologram. Ooh, Thunder is great in a Tempest deck. We also have Lightning Rod. But Hologram is really good for, like, you can Hologram Double Energy or Hologram Tempest to line them up together. Hologram's a lot more common, so we probably take Thunder. Thunder Enjoyer has sighted a Thunder. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Voltaic. Volley. Bro, Volley's actually good, you know. Volley's actually good with double energy. Voltaic is only really good after we've done Tempest, but Voltaic is also good. Okay, right. I really like removing a strike here and buying one of Voltaic or Volley. Which one? Voltaic or Volley? We do have Thunder, but we've got Candelabra and we've got double energy. Which means we could get a really big Volley. And Volley is faster than Voltaic. Volley always does something the first time we draw it. The first time we draw Voltaic, if we get it turn 1, it kind of sucks. If we get it turn 2, we also might have not done much yet. Do we want to buy a potion for the boss? Because we could buy, like, Power Pot for the boss. Volley only good once. Voltaic replay good for bosses. The thing with Volley, though, is that I'm going to be trying to get more energy. I mean, Meteor Strike is actually a bit interesting, but... Meteor Strike is actually interesting. Like, are we killing things with energy? Probably. Like, I want Tempest to kill the enemy. Like, when you're playing a Tempest deck, most of the time what you want with Tempest is you want Tempest to be lethal. You don't want Tempest to be, you know, a few scratches and then play a Voltaic later and then play another Voltaic. We want to just do loads of energy and have one massive energy card. Like, if we could take Meteor Strike and Volley here, I think I would probably do it. But we can't afford them both. So we can't do Meteor Strike and Volley. We can't do Meteor Strike on Voltaic either. We do have Thunder. Thunder does up the Voltaic stonks a little bit. And we do also have an upgraded Lightning Rod. So we don't just have Tempest, right? We've got the Lightning at the start, and we have Lightning Rod, and we have Thunder. So there is definitely arguments to take Voltaic here. Right, I'm going to take Voltaic. And I'm going to remove a strike. Do we want to buy a focus pot? Against this boss, we may rest. 27 health. 27 health. Does buy... Like, I think if we rest, we beat the boss. So I think the decision here, right, is... If we're going to go for an upgrade here, we should probably buy the focus pot to help us through the fight. If we want to try to... If we think we have to rest no matter what, we can probably not buy a potion and save gold. Like, I think if we're resting, we just don't buy a potion. The boss does hit quite hard. We do have some pretty good block cards in the deck, though. There's so many potential good upgrades. Zap, Thunder, Voltaic, the Glassworks are all really good upgrades. Our damage is pretty good now we've got Thunder in the deck. Thunder has really upped our damage. I mean, we could also upgrade a block card. We could upgrade a Glasswork. Huh. Our turn 2 is big energy. Our turn 1 is extra draw. I think we should rest, which means we're going to save our gold. We're going to save our gold and we're going to rest. It's just a little bit too scary, I think. Well, then you get a hand like that, and you're like... Could have just gone for an upgrade, baby. We even have double block here. Crazy strong. I mean, we couldn't have expected a hand like that. You can't really play for it. I'd rather pop it next turn. We could dual cast, but I'd rather just cycle through a bit more. We're going to just chill out a bit. Pop it next turn instead. Gets more time to get back to Tempest or Voltaic. We have an extra draw next turn. Not a great draw. I mean, we don't need to flex pot. We can just Tempest. Cool. Alright, down he goes. Getting a lot more gold again. Another Voltaic, super critical genetic algorithm. Well, because we've taken Voltaic already, they do scale off each other, but it's probably super critical. With Tempest, it's probably super critical here. More energy, bigger Tempest. And now what we really do want is more consistency of lining them up. I'd love more card draw. Like, I think Pale's Blood would have been the best here. Blood would have been super good. Like, one extra draw turn would be so, so good with the double energy and super critical. Pale's Tears. I don't love Pale's Tears. We've got good energy, right? We've got super critical. We've got double energy. We've got Candelabra. Like, I don't think Pale's Tears is that good in this spot. Even though energy's good for the deck, I don't really like it. Pale's Eye might be the play. Pale's Eye might be the play. If we get a bad draw, we just exhaust the hand. What about Pale's Wing? What card rewards are we sacrificing? Are we going to be sacrificing a lot? There's not too much this deck needs. In terms of damage, we've got a lot of damage. Wing for Ice Cream. Man, I don't take Wing very often. Because it is quite slow. I mean, Aubergine and Wing both would want us to take more fights. So we could just go with lots of fights. I mean, we could even just get a bunch of gold for this shop. Do a campfire. Elite. Campfire, elite. I don't go Pale's Wing very often, but I think I'm going to do it here. We may regret it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to try Wing. It's not great right now, but because we're in quite a strong spot, I think we can go for it. And we are gonna do more fights. We're doing more fights. But I think we can kind of smash some fights. Right, do we want that glasswork back? It's not upgraded. Uproar, fight through, hotfix. Fight through is some good immediate block. We're not going to take Uproar. Let's sacrifice. Being greedy with the cards we pick now. Liquid Memories you can use on Voltaic. It's probably the best thing to use it on here. I mean, Flexpot ain't that good for us, so I will swap Liquid Memories for Flexpot. I don't know if we need that Glasswork back. It is good in Act 2, though. Glasswork is good in Act 2. I'm going to keep it. Very nice fight. Double energy, scrape up momentum strike. Bro, I don't think we can. I don't know if we can turn down double energy. I don't think we can turn down double energy. We're gonna need more and more and more and more card draw with all these double energies. Look at all this. Bro, Ice Cream would be incredible. I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna keep the Vambrace here. I mean, more and more the volley would be quite spicy. Hologram be nice too. Yeah, hologram would be good. There's very specific things we want. I mean, at least we know what you want. It's quite nice when we know what we want. I'm going to use the skill pot here. I wish Rainbow summoned a Glass Orb. I'm gonna do that. It would be really cool if Rainbow summoned a Glass Orb. Cheers. Loving the game. Channeled? Oh, yeah, oh, channeled. Yep, thank you. Thank you. Gotta get that right. I guess white isn't really a color of the rainbow. Sending feedback. Is it still doing it? Absolute noob. You think they're going to listen to you if you don't even know the correct verbiage? Bro, speaking of lightnings and rainbows, did anyone witness the storm last night in the UK? It was... Failed? Bro, what do you mean failed? What? My feedback failed. Bro. Maybe it's because we're picking a card. Hang on, let's pick a card. Right, now maybe we can do it. Thunder Tempest. That was pretty bad. Play Voltaic. Wow, I thought we weren't going to kill the little dudes then. Right. Right, let's try the F2 again. Hang on. Right. It would be really cool if Rainbow channels a glass. Cheers, loving the game. My feedback failed. Bro, am I like banned from giving feedback or something? What's going on? Can anyone else give feedback? Can anyone else give feedback? Complain too much? You've spammed it too much? Bro, I barely do it. I do it like... not even once a week. I probably do it like once every 2 weeks. Your feedback obviously sucks. Failed? Oh, well, that's it. Rainbow's gonna suck forever, bro. Rainbow is destined to be trash forever. We're gonna sacrifice his cards. We get strike dummy. We're not happy with that. Not happy with that. Not happy with anything at the moment. Okay. Maybe Mega Crit hates you specifically. No. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Ooh, we're taking a hit here. Bro, could do with some healing relics right about now. All hitting us. We may be forced to rest. That's a bad draw. Twitch outages, Netflix outages, YouTube struggling. Wait, what? Their servers are probably having issues after the GTA 6 nonsense. Wait, what GTA 6 nonsense? What happened? Charge Battery Plus or Hologram? I mean, Hologram's really good. And Charge Battery Plus is also really good. What a great block card that is. But Hologram helps us line things up together. GTA 6 trailer dropped yesterday. Okay. There was a big disturbance last evening. "26 minutes of GTA 6 was dropped." Wait, and that something broke? So many people were watching the GTA 6 trailer that the internet, as we know, collapsed. What? What if I type in GTA 6 trailer? How many views has it got? Bro, it's only got 3 million views on YouTube. That's not that crazy. That's pretty normal. So it's nothing to do with that. It was released on Netflix first. On Twitch it was way more. Don't be so naive. Bro, are you really suggesting that the GTA trailer actually broke some stuff? Surely not. Right, we'll take the hologram. It does make sense. It makes it easier to line things up. I think we need to rest. Boot sequence is okay. Boot sequence with Vambrace means we always have a strong block turn 1. I like White Beast Statue, but it's quite expensive. I think I'm going to lean towards boot sequence and remove here. We could just remove another strike. White Beast Statue? It's so expensive, bro. I guess we are doing quite a lot of fights. But boot sequence is just too strong, bro. It's too strong. I'm going to do that and remove a strike. And then I think we're going to rest here. Enemy. We haven't really accumulated... So far, all the Pale's Wing has done has got us a strike dummy. That's it. That's all it's done. Well, that was a good turn. That's a lot more like it. That's what we want to be doing. Right, we're going to sacrifice. And I would like to go for the elite here. We do have weak pot and attack pot. I think we should go for the elite. We haven't got that much gold for the shop. We get red mask. Right, who we got? B-man. The Voltaic does nothing turn 1 here. This is where, like, volley could be interesting. Although volley isn't that good against this dude. For me, GTA 6 looks like GTA 5 with beautification mods. Guns, cops, robbery, cars, explosions. Kids these days don't know the struggle of GTA 2, top-down driving. Right, I've never even played GTA. I've never played it. I don't know if I ever will, man. I don't know if I ever will. There's no cards in that game, right? I don't think there's any cards in that game. As a man who played and beat all GTA games, it's beyond nostalgic at this point. Right. Voltaic really does nothing. The game is all about cars. It's about cars? Oh, they're not cars that are, like... There's tons of cars in the game. But you can play, like, Forza or something, no? Do you want to play cars? It's a huge Tempest. Nice draw. I think we're not going to kill it, though. So we should play the block cards. We save the attack pot for the next elite. Because we do have events coming up. There's not actually that many more fights for us this act. So we're not going to be getting that much Pale's Wing value. Hologram. Hologram Voltaic. Should be lethal. Good. Venerable T set. So that's sometimes turn 1 energy. Swift Pot is actually pretty good for us. Meteor Strike, Darkness, or Sweeping Beam. Bro, I think Meteor Strike is actually great. I think Meteor Strike is actually really good in this deck. We've got lots of different ways of gaining energy. Which makes Meteor Strike even better. Right, Swift Pot. We're going to be coming up to another elite. It's either Millipede or Dorito. Weak Pot is very good against the Dorito. Attack Pot's pretty good against Dorito. Swift Pot is best against Millipede. Swift Pot is great for lighting out things up. Swift Pot is actually just great. I'm going to take the Swift Pot over the Attack Pot. And can we go for an upgrade here, or do we need to rest? What would the upgrade be? Thunder is quite a good upgrade. Hologram or Glasswork are decent upgrades. I'm going to upgrade Thunder. Thunder Plus.
Scotty455 just resubscribed for 34 months.
Bing Bong or Daughter of the Wind? Scotty455, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. What's Bing Bong even good with right now? We're mostly skipping cards for Pale Swing. It might just be Daughter. Daughter saves us a little bit of health against Dorito as well. I'm gonna go Big Bomb. Right, we could do event before elite. I think that's probably the play. Ah. Lose weak pot for an upgraded common attack or swift pot for an upgraded common skill. I did really want these potions. Upgraded common skill could be card draw, though. Could be cool-headed, could be hologram, right? It's a shame to lose the Swift bot. I'm going to do it. Oh, we could sacrifice. Oh, shit. Wait. Maybe I should have done the other one, because we knew we could sacrifice. I mean, lightning rod's quite good, but I think I'm going to sacrifice. Potion belt. Wow, I actually didn't even realize. I didn't even consider that we could sacrifice that tab. That's crazy. So maybe I should have got rid of the other pot. I mean, weak pot is probably the better potion against Dorito, though. We're probably going to be resting against Crab anyway. I'm going to go for the elite. Right. I think we just go for an early Voltaic. I don't think waiting really helps that much in this spot. Thunder, Meteor Strike. Thunder is very good. We can't Thunder and Meteor Strike. We can play Weak Pot. I mean, we have loads of energy if we Meteor Strike, which can set up a big Tempest. But we're not going to have the Thunder in play for the Tempest. Okay. What's the play here? I mean, we can hologram super critical, or we can hologram Thunder. Is hologram Thunder the play? Double energy, hologram, Meteor Strike. How much energy does Meteor Strike even give us? It procs all of these. So it gives us 2, 4, 6. But it costs 5. So you only gain 1 energy from it. But you deal 24 damage. Probably Thunder. Let's see. Double energy. Gets us to 12. Hologram the Thunder. Gets us to 11. Play the Thunder. Gets us to 10. And then we play Tempest. And we do like 19 times 8 damage. It's definitely lethal. Very good. Right, some more gold. Swift pot, Joss Paper. Cool-headed, Momentum Strike, go for the ice. Cool-headed would be really good with an upgrade. Joss Paper is quite nice. A little bit more draw every now and then. We do have some cards that exhaust. We've got Boot Sequence, Double Energy, Super Critical, Hologram. I kind of do want Cool-headed, but I want it upgraded, so we'll sacrifice. And I think we're going to rest. Right. We do our Bing Bong, yeah. So the cards we add need to be good. If we Tempest now, it does set up for Voltaic to already be quite strong. So I'm going to do it. Because Voltaic is already going to be really powerful. We could use Swift Pot right now to try and find double energy, but I think this is quite a good start. I don't think we need to use a pot to win this fight. We also have Glasswork, which is good. We've got some reasonably good block cards. Well, double energy was the next card. I mean, this is a pretty bad hand. This is a pretty bad hand. Maybe we should use it here. Alright, we're ready to be using it anyway. Whatever. I'm going to keep the upgraded double energy, but use the weaker one. Voltaic does a lot of damage. 12 lightning we summon. They all do about 20 damage. It's going to be a lot of damage, but it might not kill one. We could just have a block turn and chill. Just do like lightning rod, charge battery. We can just chill. We have 3 block cards next turn. Hologram double energy. Hologram double energy would allow us to play 1 block card with Voltaic. So we could do charge battery, double energy, Voltaic, which is quite good. Good amount of damage. We don't actually kill either of them. Okay. Wait. This dude on the right gets buffed. If we kill Crusher. I actually don't want to kill Crusher. Holy shit. Okay. Shatter, genetic algorithm, hyper beam. 2 genetic algorithms. It's a bit late to be adding them. We do also get a relic if we sacrifice. I'm gonna sacrifice. Emotion chip. Not incredible. So what has Pale's Wing given us here? Pale's Wing gave us a strike dummy. And then, like, what? A potion belt and an emotion chip? They're not that amazing. Claws, whistle, or sigh? I don't want to go with claws. Whistle does exhaust and stalls. Sigh is just good block. We've got Aeon Glass and Queen. It would be double whistle. We would get 2 whistles, bro. Okay. Or 12 balls? It would be 12 balls. I don't think we want to go for 12 balls here. I think it might be whistle, bro. Alright, we got 2 whistles. Enemy. Nothing good to hologram there at all. Hologram sucks here. I don't even want to use a block card. Whistle. Hang on. Double energy. Whistle Tempest. That's nice. We don't need as much block with Whistle because they're stunned. Boot sequence, rocket punch, charge battery. That's a sacrifice. Okay. Next enemy. Wait, hang on. We do need to think about our pathing here. Do we definitely want to do this shop? Because we do have Aubergine. We could do that shop. There's a very scary path there. Elite shop, elite, enemy, elite. I think it's a little bit too scary. I don't think I want to do that. Which means we should do one of these 2 shops. It might be better to do this one because it's further down the line. And we'll have more gold for it. So we could do like enemy, event, enemy, shop. And then do this. Probably do the elite unless we're struggling. And we can still do this is a good path. I think we take this way and go for the latest shop. Events are dangerous with Bing Bong. Yeah, you can end up getting curses you don't want. 2 of each curse as well. Bro, I think the play might be to stun the one that's buffing itself here. We already blocked these dudes. Stun that dude. Oh, he's dead. Don't stun him, kill him. Super critical, double energy, Tempest, GG. Nice! That's what we wanted to be doing more of. Cool-headed plus Storm plus Compound Driver. Okay, Cool-headed is a pretty good card to get in. It could speed us up, get more draw, and we get 2 of them as well. Storm is spicy, but it's probably cool-headed. Also, we don't have test subject, so we can just one-shot bosses. We don't have to, like, Tempest, and then we get the next phase of test subject, and the next phase. We can just absolutely one-shot them. So I'm going to add double cool-headed to the deck. Fight a 75 HP dummy, procure 1 random potion, 150 and upgrade 2 random cards, or 300 and get a relic. There's the possibility we could get the relic, and I really am pushing to try and get relics here. What happens if you stun the dummy? Can we stun? If we stun the dummy, do we get an extra turn? I don't know. But I'm going to try it. That's a very slow start. We should use boot sequence to proc Joss paper. Two more turns to beat the Battle-Worn dummy. Energy Pot Tempest. That's not really it. Do we do it? You could do Meteor Strike, Energy Pot, Tempest, Hologram Tempest. This makes Voltaic way bigger if we can draw it. 10 lightning. Right, does Whistle have an effect here? Don't know. I don't know if that does anything. But we haven't got Thunder, which is bad. Ugh! It's not quite lethal. Right, does the stun do anything? Oh, the stun doesn't do anything, bro. God damn it. That sucks. That sucks. Well, now we know. Another run, another dummy loss. Bro, it's becoming way too common, to be honest. It's becoming way too common. Disgusting dummy. Absolutely disgusting dummy. That's a big Tempest. Is Tempest lethal, though, or should we whistle this guy? I don't really want to do math, so I'm just going to whistle the dude. Okay. Oh, we had Thunder. It's definitely lethal. Okay, nice. Feral Gunk Up Lightning Rod. It's a sacrifice and we get a relic. Come on, big relic. Data Disc. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty cool to have a run where we're just so comfortable going for loads and loads of enemies. It's partly because of the boot sequence. Boot sequence makes us so much more comfortable. One of his just paper to 5, so Ascendus Bane draws us an extra card. Pretty slow turn. I mean, we could do with a bunch of removes would help. Whistle. Oh. Oh. Tempest. Does this kill all of them? Oh, yeah, that's nice. Ooh, a power potion. That's a very good potion that we'd love to save for one of the bosses. We could take another cool-headed plus. That's 4 cool-headed plus in the deck. It probably is worth. It probably is worth. 4 cool-headed plus. This is our draw now. We've got some draw. We got some draw, and this is our final shop. So we go in. Dolly's Mirror. We can't remove if we do that. At the start of each combat, add 2 0-cost cards from your draw pile to your hand. I mean, Power Cell does just get us through our deck faster. It could draw double energy. It could draw super critical. It could draw Go for the Eyes or FTL. Mirror with Bing Bong. Oh! Oh, Mirror does add 2 extra cards. There's another double energy there. What would we get? What would we duplicate? Thunder? Tempest? Whistle? 4 whistles? 4 whistles. It could be the way, bro. It's a lot of whistles, bro. Whistle's pretty good. I mean, we could also add the other double energy. I would prefer it to be upgraded, but... I'm looking at Whistle and double energy here. To be fair, we should probably buy potions. The Power Pot's good, and this is also a good potion. The Clarity Extract's also good. This could be the fabled 12 Whistle deck. Two more whistles into the deck. And I think it's sensible to buy potions here. Power Pot, Clarity Extract. Right, and I think we're going to go for elites. We're going to go for this elite. Chest. Or a Chalcum. We're just really hoping for the ice cream, but it's unlikely we're going to find it. 1 elite.
Beyond Horizons just gifted 5 subs.
Hey! Beyond Horizons! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. Much appreciated. Thank you. Kieva Major. Literally Who 89. Sergeant Slaughter 735. Tilted Cat Lady. And Bubba Hit Tops. Bubba High Tops. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Those whistles got me hyped. Say goodbye to ads. All 5 of you. Right. Boot sequence. Cool-headed. Oh. Oh. Ah, love the whistle. Love the whistle. Any more whistles? Any whistles? Another whistle. Oh. What a card. Another... We got 3 power potions. Gold-plated cables. Hologram. I mean, it's not upgraded. We could sacrifice. Hologram's okay. Now we got the whistles. I'm going to sacrifice. Right, we could get 1 more upgrade here. Is there a really good upgrade? Double energy. Voltaic is worth considering. I mean, the 14 healing rest is also an option. Trying to find double deck. I don't think we actually want that right now. Do we want that? I think 4 whistles is enough. I'm going to rest. I think that our deck does loads of good stuff. I think we just want as much health as possible. We can keep doing elites as well and be more comfortable with it if we got more health. Good sequence. Double energy, meteor strike. Whistle does not stack. But we still play it here because we're never going to draw it again. So we just play it. We have loads of energy next turn to draw the Tempest. It's unlikely we can find the Tempest though. A good hologram meteor strike. Whistle. We should hologram cool-headed, yeah. Just playing the whistles. 30 damage. Man, I might use Clarity Extract here. What do we power pot to try and get buffer? But we are taking damage. Maybe it's 1 power pot. It's not great. Whistling while full blocking was come back. You think we should have not stunned it when we had full block? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we got a bit overconfident there. Oddly Smooth Stone. Cool-Headed Plus. We're always happy to add that card. We've got 6 Cool-Headed Plus in the deck. Okay. Focus pot. Thunder. I don't know if we need any more thunders. We only get 1 more sacrifice. So we can either sacrifice this card or we can sacrifice the next card. I'm really not sure if we need it. Does it just get in the way? Like, now our deck is getting bigger. It's actually quite hard for us to draw our Tempest. I am going to take it, though. Right. I might use a power pot this fight. This isn't great. May as well use this. Oh, we could hologram it, actually. Might want to hologram it. Whistle isn't as good in this fight, because we can obviously only whistle 1 of them. Double energy. Double thunder is pretty huge here. I whistle the middle one and then Tempest. Actually, we're already going to block it, right? 6, 8. We already blocked that one. So we could actually whistle one of the others. I like this guy not attacking next turn again. Let's do that. Oh. Or we just kill him. Fine, whatever. Not ideal, to be honest. Lizard Tail. That's a really good one to find right at the end here. Oh, we got another Thunder Plus. Damn it. So it would have been better to sacrifice the other one. Okay, do we really want more Thunders? Or we could sacrifice for a relic. We've got 3 Thunders already, bro. We've already got 3 Thunders. We don't even have that much lightning anymore. See, should have sacked Lamau. I knew the next card was going to be better. You idiot. Right. Sacrifice or Thunder Plus. I scream for sacrifice. I remember the seed. I mean, we are going to be resting. I would have sacked Tungsten Rod. It's not a bad one. Not a bad one. Okay. Cool-headed. Double whistle. So we're just going to play 1 whistle. There's a Thunder. There's Tempest. 5 energy. I think we just Tempest. Saving birth spots for next fight. The next fight's a bit awkward because I can't target the torch head. So it is good. It is better to use potions in the next fight. Hologram Voltaic. Could just hologram whistle and slow it down. Cool-headed. Nothing very good here. Try and move Joss Paper along. Cool. Super critical meteor strike. That's pretty big. Ah, love the Tempest here. One more Tempest probably would have been it. We're blockable anyway. Okay. Good fight. Good fight. Only lost 10 health. And we've got double potion going into the second fight. We'll take turn 1 is bad. Little power pot here. Buffer, defrag, or feral. It could be buffer. These aren't great. It's not feral, I don't think. So it's defrag or buffer. Defrag is fine. Let's just do defrag. It's fine. We've also got focus pots. So this is actually quite a bit of focus. We've got 4 focus.
Kane 189 just subscribed.
Yo, Kane189, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it, mate. Which one would we whistle? I mean, we have 6, 12, 18, so it does actually kind of make sense to whistle the queen here. Because we already blocked this dude. Well, we could have played Meteor. Oh no. Tempest. Well, that's a bunch of thunders. We already blocked this. $19 extra damage per lightning evoke. I mean, at this point, we probably do whistle the torch head. And again. Could do it again. Voltaic is only 4. Bro, we keep getting Voltaic at the top of our deck, which is really not helping. Whistle the torch head again. And play lightning rod. All right, we go for a Tempest here. We should kill the torch head. Next time we draw Voltaic, it's probably lethal. Or Tempest, but they are both quite far away, so we're not going to find them again for quite a while. The Frost Orbs are actually better because we get Orichalcum procced if we have Frost Orbs up. Oh. He's dead. Well. Okay. Alright then. I mean, the Thunders were kind of popping off there. We could have maybe even taken the... We could have maybe had 5 Thunders. Like, maybe taking the extra couple of Thunders was actually even good. We were very powerful this run, bro. That's a 3-win streak. Good. Yeah, whistles were nuts, bro. Bing Bong. Bing Bong pulled his weight. Bing Bong absolutely pulled his weight this run. Like, it was amazing with the whistles. Honestly, having loads more cool-headeds was great as well. And that was it. We literally only really used it for cool-headeds and whistle and thunder. That was it. That's the only thing we took after Bing Bong. And it was enough. Like, the deck was almost complete. These just helped. Stall, draw, output. 4 whistles, not fair. Yeah. Not fair at all. Fun, though. Okay. So we're going to be going back to Ironclad, and this is going to be for 4 wins in a row. We've got a win streak started here. We're building. Right. Ironclad. We'll get a prediction going up. Hey, Sim. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a really good stream. See 4 whistles? Yeah, we had Bing Bong Whistle there. Bing Bong Whistle, and we mirrored the So we've got Whistle on floor 34. We already had Bing Bong in the deck. And then we, from the shop, got Dolly's Mirror, got 2 more whistles. Super nice. Right. Scroll boxes, Arcade Scroll, or Leafy Poultice. I would generally lean towards Leafy Poultice here. I do want to make sure we're having a strong start. There is a path where we could do 4 campfires. Or you could do 3 campfires. We could do 4 campfires and 1 elite. Or 3 campfires and 2 elites. I like those options. It does mean we've got to go through 4 enemies to start with, though. So we've got to be prepared for these fights. And I mean, I think we just go Leafy Poultice. Leafy Poultice is pretty good. It let us block quite a few turns effortlessly. We were quite strong anyways, but it did provide good value. It did. I love having that much energy as well. Like, the Meteor Strike was... To be fair, we maybe should have played Meteor Strike that turn against the Queen. But it's nice to have it in the deck. Right, prediction coming up. And we're going to take Leafy Poultice. Please be something good. Bro, the last time we Leafy Poulticed on Ironclad, we Leafy Poulticed into Offering and Dominate. We stomped that run. It might have even been our last Ironclad run. Oh, no, we got Niall's Bones into Leafy Poultice. And it did give us Offering and Dominate. Right, Leafy Poultice, let's go. -1 strike, -1 defend, +1 uppercut, +1 Infernal Blade. Interesting. Okay, well, uppercut's a good card. Infernal Blade, not so great, but in the early game, it's fine. It's generally going to be better than a strike. So, fine. That's 13 damage turn 1 with absolutely nothing we can do about it. Right. Infernal Blade might be lethal, but just in case it's not. Body Slam, Perfected Strike, Whirlwind. We have got -1 strike, so Perfected Strike slightly worse than usual. I think it's just Whirlwind. Nice to have an AoE card. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. Infernal Blade is a lot better now we can't create clashes anymore. That's true. How do we feel about colorless? Let's do it. We've got healing with the Burning Blood. Discovery, Thinking Ahead, or Shackles? I would take Shackles over Thinking Ahead. Do we take Shackles over Discovery as well? Shackles is really strong. Discovery is great. But Shackles is really good. I think Shackles is just too good. I'm going to take it. It's so strong, man. It lets us play more attacks as well. We can Shackles and then play all of our attacks. Inflame, Sword Boomerang, Thunderclap. What do we think about Inflame? It is a small bit of scaling. I don't love the other options here. I don't really love Inflame either, but I think it's the most pickable out of the three at this point. Do we really skip Inflame in the early game? I don't think we skip Inflame in the early game. I think we do just take it for now. So Whirlwind now does 7 times 3. God, Shackles has just been incredible both times we've drawn it already. Attack Potion. Could maybe save that for an elite. True Grit, Burning Pact, or Unrelenting. So the 2 exhaust cards go quite well against the fish. Unrelenting is quite good with Bash and Uppercut. And Unrelenting is good for going for elites. If we want to go aggressive, Unrelenting is quite good. I mean, we're probably going for 2 elites. I think we can upgrade in every campfire. Upgrade Uppercut, upgrade Infernal Blade. Upgrade Whirlwind. To be fair, Whirlwind might be before the other 2. Question of the day, Grinder. Grinder's changed your life, yeah? Is Grindr the same as, like, other dating apps? Or has Grindr got any, like, big difference? Bro, Grindr stock is actually doing quite well. Like, the company Grindr is actually doing really well. I saw this the other day. I was looking through different stocks. Grindr's actually kind of pumping, bro. Don't know why. Why is Grindr so successful? Invest in gay. It's location-based, so it shows you the closest people. No need to match. This is what makes it different. Okay. It's gay Tinder, but what I heard from my friends is it's significantly more rancid. Oh, it's a bit more, what's the word? Bit more, spicy? Not a bit. A lot more spicy. Hi. I want anything. I would love a coffee. I would love a coffee. I was actually going to go make one. Yeah. You're here, so I don't have to go anywhere. Amazing. That's great. Very lewd. It has proximity nudges. You'll get hole and pole just randomly. We're talking about Grindr. You've got a proximity nudge? On Grindr? Oh, on what? On me. Okay. She's checking why you're suddenly interested in Tinder. Question of the day, Discord. It's just by far the best social messaging app and enabling to stay in touch with friends better. I used to use BBM, Line, and others, but I had gripes with all of them. Okay. I mean, in the early game, True Grit is good, but I'm leaning towards the Unrelenting. It doesn't work very well with Whirlwind. Question of the day, Twitch. It changed me a lot when I was a person with a really bad personality a year ago. I changed so much because of it. I became a better version of me, and I'm proud of it. Twitch has such an amazing community and stuff. Damn, okay. What did you think it was that made you change? Anytime there's a big Republican convention, Grindr apps black out. You have 3 block cards at the moment. You're skipping True Grit. Who are you? I'm Ironclad, who's trying to smash people in the face with my shackles to keep me alive. Because I mean, the thing is, against the statue, right? We're going for 2 elites against statue. We don't want True Grit or Burning Pact. We want Unrelenting. Unrelenting is definitely best against the statue. Unrelenting is best against the bird as well. Unrelenting is literally the pick. Oh, wait, we're in underdogs. Oh, shit, we're in underdogs. Hang on. Hang on a second. Okay, let's try that again. Against the Terror Eel. Unrelenting is best against the Terror Eel. True Grit would be best against the Skorky Colony, I think. I love Burning Pact, but it's just not an early... It's just not an Act 1 card. I think I would take True Grit over Burning Pact right now. So it's True Grit versus Unrelenting. Question of the day, the Notes app, then Discord. The writer in me loves having a place that I can jot down random thoughts, characters, world building, etc. Discord is my primary means of communication these days. Okay. Question of the day, Pokemon Go. I still meet up with people to play and or use it as an excuse to have a couple of beers in the park while catching Pokemon with friends. Ah, beers in the park sounds good, bro. Man, I haven't had any beers this week. 0 beers this week. I had a phase, I think it was during COVID, where I played Pokemon Go a lot. And it was actually good for getting me out of the house. Like, just streaming all day, playing games. And then I'd play games in the evening a lot as well, or watch a film or whatever. Pokemon Go was a good way of me getting out the house. And I did really enjoy it. I did get into it quite a lot. I haven't played it in a long time. I don't know. Are all the Pokemon in it now? Do we have all the Pokemon in it? First week of Pokemon Go? Bro, the amount of people you could just see playing the game, like walking around. Yeah, that guy's playing Pokemon Go. Question of the day, GPS apps. Or I'd never reach where I need to go. Yeah, true. I watch other people live life like they like, so I think that I could do that. Start changing myself, start training just myself, training to talk to people, understand them, because before I wasn't able to. Okay. More communicative. That sounds pretty cool. That's good. Class Pass. What the hell is Class Pass? Class Pass, an app. Class Pass. Book fitness classes. Oh, okay. Booking fitness stuff, cool. I went to London during the Pokemon Go Fest last year. That was a great experience. It's still active and they basically have all the Pokemon now. Does anyone have all the Pokemon, bro? Does anyone have all the Pokemon in Pokemon Go? Question of the day, Google Maps or TomTom. I was terrible using regular maps. Having an app that can pinpoint a location and generate the best way to get there is insane. It is. It is, yeah. And it's free. To be fair, I use it a lot. I use Google Maps loads. And like having the comparison between all the different travels is super useful, right? Like, oh, it takes this long to walk. It's going to take this long to get a transport, and you'll have to get a bus and a tram. Or it takes this long to drive. Like, it is incredibly useful. Like, the other day, it was like, okay, we could cycle to this thing, or we could get a tram. And it was like, well, actually, cycling is like 10 minutes faster, and we don't have to pay anything, so let's just cycle.
Griffchman just
resubscribed
for 66 months. 3 months to go, yep.
Yo, Griff JM, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. And it is good just for, like, timings. Like, when we've got these long drives, like, being able to see, okay, this drive should take 3.5 hours or 4 hours. It's good to know that. I just had a strange thought, a cross between Pokemon Go and Call of Duty. So you're going around on your phone and you're finding things to shoot? Or you're shooting other people? Looking fly today? Thank you, Griff. Plus IV getting a shiny is 100% is wild. What about getting every Pokemon not shiny, though? How hard is that? You do. I think you have to go to different continents, right? I think there's some Pokemon you can only get in certain continents. I wonder if anyone's flown to another continent just to catch a Pokemon in Pokemon Go. I bet that's happened, bro. I bet that has definitely happened. One sec, I just gotta fly to Asia to catch this Hoot Hoot. People use VPNs? Ah, yeah, that's probably a much cheaper, more time-efficient way of doing that. This is quite a tough decision, man. It's just that I do like Unrelenting in the early game, but there's a couple of cards, like the fact it doesn't work with Infernal Blade or Whirlwind makes it a bit harder to take. I would normally take it, but I think I might actually just take True Grit here. I'm gonna take True Grit. Tear Asunder doesn't do much here. Do we ever use Attack Pot right now? We got Shackle still in the deck. When Shackle's in the deck, we're pretty happy that we can just block loads of turn. Regen Pot. Body Slam, Shrug It Off, Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is really good. We've got a few 2-cost cards. We've got Uppercut and Bash and Flame Barrier, but Flame Barrier is just very strong. It's good in Underdogs as well. I'm doing a video on like Overgrowth versus Underdogs, and like Flame Barrier is one of the best cards in Underdogs. It's also one of the best cards in Hive. There's one YouTuber that has videos along the lines of, I flew to this tiny nation in the Pacific Ocean to play Pokemon Go and check their Pokestops. Jackie, I love your stream. It's chill, interesting, funny. Discussion with chat is amazing. However, I'm also interested in a stream of playing Slay the Spire 2. Would you recommend one? Yeah, you got Amaz. You got Frost Prime. You got Sim, who rated our stream today. I'm going to go with the regen pot here. Right, we get a couple of upgrades. True Grit is a very important card to upgrade. Flame Barrier is very good as well. Whirlwind, there's a lot of really good upgrades right now. I'm going to start by upgrading Uppercut. 2 weak, 2 vulnerable is just really, really good. Uppercut is removed. Right, we're going to hold on to the bridge here. Flame Barrier is removed? Nope. True Grit is removed? Nope, bro. We're going all the way here. Bash? Yo, we could lose Bash. Who needs it? Wait. If you've removed Bash from your deck, you can't get the option that turns Bash to break, I'm assuming, right? But that's probably fine. I'm assuming you just can't get that option at all. I'm going to toss Bash. Right, next upgrade. True Grit is probably the play. Just such an important one to upgrade. And then we get Relic. Ripple Basin. Right, now we've got to decide between doing 2 campfires and 1 elite. Or 2 elites and 1 campfire. Still some very good upgrades. I'd love to upgrade Whirlwind. I'd love to upgrade Flame Barrier. We don't have to do elites. We can just do 1 elite this act. There was a game before Pokemon Go from Niantic that had a similar dynamic to the Pokestops. I think we've got the type of deck that could go more aggressive in Act 2. So maybe if we upgrade some really good Act 2 cards right now, like Whirlwind, like Flame Barrier, I think we just take one Elite on, and then we go more aggressive in Act 2. That sounds like a good strat. Right, I'm going to upgrade Infernal Blade first. Can we regen pot this fight? Stomp. Pokemon Go is a scam, by the way. They collected all GPS data from people and then sold them to AI companies to create their databases and improve their delivery by robot. But if people have fun, is it really a scam? If people are having fun playing it? Also, everyone sells every data to every company nowadays, right? That's not like a unusual thing. Your data is already everywhere. Defend Whirlwind. We're trying to maximize heal here. So we want to kill them one by one. So if we can have a full block turn, we want to do a full block turn. Alright, one to go. And we do get full heal from the potion. Pretty good. Also, isn't companies improving their delivery a good thing? Uppercut, Twin Strike, True Grit. We could take another True Grit. I'm gonna take a second True Grit. We got two of them. We're now in a spot where we'll upgrade the Whirlwind. Feel No Pain would be really good right now. I opt into all the tracking and data selling so I can contribute. I mean, there's so many websites now that ask you to opt out or opt in, right? I'm assuming everyone just opts out, right? I'm assuming people just opt out, but it's probably not even really a good thing to opt out. I don't know. Uppercut. New trend is to have to pay to opt out now. Ah. Oh my god. Wait, that's quite a big pack send. But we still shackles here, I think. Whirlwind does 45 damage. We may not need to attack pot. So I'm going to try not to. Right, we kill it. We get one relic. What do we get? Parrying Shield. Encourages a bit more block. A Pact's End. Well, it was quite good in that fight right there. What did we actually exhaust, though? We had Shackles that exhausted. We have two True Grits that exhaust. We have Infernal Blade that exhausts. So, you know what? It actually makes a lot of sense in this deck. And if we're taking it, though, we should probably upgrade the other True Grit so we do have more control over the exhausts. It's pretty cool. I don't really take this card very often. But it absolutely makes sense here. It's a shame we can't play it this turn, though. The more exhaust we add in the deck, the easier it will be to activate. Is the without telling you part questionable? Or they're selling your data without telling you? Yeah. I don't really understand it all, to be honest. I always opt in because most websites have 2 or 3 screens on. You won't be able to do this if you opt out, so it makes navigating obnoxious. So we could take a second Molten Fist. A second Uppercut, sorry. Rupture is not the way here. True Grit is just a good upgrade for Pack's End and a good upgrade against Soulfish. We're not going to be upgrading Uppercut here because we're upgrading True Grit. So I'm not sure if I want to take the second Uppercut. It is a pretty good card, though. I'm going to skip that. I'm going to upgrade the True Grit. I mean, we might want to upgrade the Pack's End if it becomes like our best damage card. Bully is not great. Bit of a slow start. We could turn into more of a block deck with Ripple Basin with Parrying Shield as well. Being a bit more block heavy could be a good thing for us. Hey, love the active Pack's End. Not on this turn, though. So far, we've drawn Pack's End twice, and it's done 1 damage. We also haven't True Gritted a single beacon yet. This is not going great. True Grit 1 beacon. We've done barely any damage. Tickling it. I think I'm going to use it. Do we need to use that? I mean, we can uppercut Bully here. It's not going amazing. We maybe should attack Pot. I'm going to use it. Alpha Beyond, that's pretty good to exhaust. It could be a deck where we take Alpha Beyond. Alright, it's intangible this turn. Man. Better to just get the Ripple Basin block here. Bit scary, you know. Little bit scary. This is the problem with Pack's End. It's very slow. If we draw it on the intangible turns, it's not even helping. True Grit, Half and Beyond. A Flame Barrier next turn. It might be worth True Gritting Half and Beyond and just playing Beacon instead of exhausting Beacon. So we're not, because we're quite close to lethal. Alright, so the fight was a little bit slow and clunky there. Our damage is quite slow. Offering speeds us up. It also exhausts. Was lethal? Whirlwind was lethal? Oh, was it? Maybe it was. Yeah, maybe it was. We should offering, I think. Nutritious soup, big hug, or pumpkin candle? Strikes with Tez Katara's Ember. Does hit 4 strikes. I don't love it, though, because I do like exhausting strikes. You can't actually exhaust them when they're eternal, right? Wait, no, you can exhaust them. You just can't transform them or remove them. I don't really want to go soup, to be honest. Big hug, candle. I don't hate trimming the deck down. What we do? How many campfires we got if we go candle? Bro, we could go 1, 2, 3 campfires right there. We'd want to do an early-ish shop. So we would be getting less upgrades. But 4 energy is a pretty big deal, especially when we've got Whirlwind in the deck. We've already got a Flame Barrier. We've got Uppercut. We've got some expensive cards. I don't mind the candle. I'm gonna go candle here. So far, pack send has not felt very good. Do we want to keep the Infernal Blade Plus? Pillage is okay. What Big Energy wants? Bro, I watched a documentary the other day talking about Big Chicken. Apparently Big Chicken's a thing. These huge companies that basically control fast food chicken and shit. Question of the day. Diarium. Diarium. Journal. A private journal and diary app. Okay. Big chicken, you mean huge cock. Yeah, that is exactly what I meant. I'm going to take Pillage, and I'm going to take Infernal Blade. Question of the day, Bumble. Met my wife on there. She's pretty damn cool. Wow, that's 2 points for Bumble today. Some Bumble enjoyers. Offering. And Flame Uppercut. Body Slam. We're possibly going to blood pot after this fight. Whirlwind plus Taunt Perfected Strike. It's a shame we've already got a Whirlwind plus. It's not really the type of card we want to be having two of, unless we had Chemex, which we don't. Taunt is okay. Come on, 10. Bro, 10 is very good with the Pumpkin Candle. We just get the permanent 4 energy with no downside. Question of the day. Instagram in a bad way. Gave me content brain for a couple years. It got me addicted to reels. Glad I'm done with it. Nice. Content brain. Question of the day, probably Spotify. Getting a sub, it really got me back into music, and it's a huge part of my life now. Nice one. Yeah. Bro, I feel like if I'm going through a phase of my life where I'm listening to lots of music, I'm generally quite happy. Like, if I'm not listening to much music, I'm usually not very happy. Spotify both today and yesterday. Bro, Spotify's pretty... It's pretty unbeatable. It's pretty unbeatable, to be honest. It's completely dominated the music scene. And it's... I don't know, it's one of those things where, you know, if we go through, like, tough times, right? You go through tough times, and money gets a bit tight. You start thinking about the things you're going to save money on. Like, maybe save money on, like, cheaper food. Some, like, watching, like, subscriptions for, like, gaming subscriptions or streaming subscriptions. Spotify is the one for me that's just never going to get cancelled, bro. I'm never going to cancel Spotify. I need my music, and it's just such a nice, easy-to-use way of listening to music and making playlists, and, oh, it's great. I use YouTube over Spotify because Spotify's missing a lot of music I like, especially live shows and such. Yeah, that's fair. I do have a YouTube playlist, actually, and it's just a playlist of basically music I like that isn't on Spotify. I'll take an upgraded taunt, but I don't think I'm going to take the unupgraded taunt here. Lighter. Discovery. Vicious. Vicious could be good card draw. We do have 4 energy. When we have 4 energy, we do want more card draw. Which is partly why we took Pillage. We could take Vicious as well. Spotify's the last dead cancel. I'd use it for many hours a day. Thing is, it worth you find a different music app, but Google Maps. I mean, previously I've used Waze instead of Google Maps, so there's alternatives. But yeah, there is other ways to listen to music, of course. I use SoundCloud over Spotify because my playlist will directly load into my DJ software. That's good. I don't know how I feel about Discovery. I do like a Vicious. We would probably add another Vulnerable. With Vicious in the deck, we probably would look for more Vulnerable. We're not doing another shop this act, so we should really be spending our money. We could use the Blood Pot and buy like a skill pot. Letter Opener is okay. But I don't think it's enough. I don't think I want to spend 230 gold on it. Again, we could buy a speculative light. We have the exact gold for a speculative lighter. There it is. The speculative lighter purchase. We do have an event on the next floor. Ooh. Just choose 2 of 8 random combo cards or lose 14 HP for chosen. Jeez. 14 HP is quite a lot. We do have the Blood Pot, but... Question of the day would be Notion. I use it for school, track workouts, journaling, password manager. There's nothing you can't do. Okay. Question of the day, are we talking about application or appetizer? We're talking about apps on your phone. Not an appetizer. Do web apps count? I guess so. A lot of apps are on web and mobile, so I guess so. I think now we've added the Vicious, we should take the Taunt. We could take Tremble as well. Taunt and Tremble. Pommel Strike is good but needs an upgrade. Blood Wall is alright. I'm generally going to prefer to play Flame Barrier. What about Taunt Pommel Strike? Let's do that. This is kind of tough. Question of the day, steak tartare. Great way to start a dinner. Alright. Okay. Well, we can definitely kill this one, so we can shackles the other dude. Pack Send is active. Love it being active. $30 damage. I think we have lethal. Good. Flex pot. Right, we'll drink our blood pot. We get Flex pot. Evil Eye, Blood Wall, Perfector Strike. We're doing lots of exhaust things, so Evil Eye definitely makes sense. And I think we do want to go through elites. I think we do want to go this path. We do one elite first, and then we've got campfire, chest campfire. So we could, if we have to rest at a campfire, we can. We'd much rather not, of course. What about potions in this fight? Question of the day, VIPs. Basically the same as Venmo / Cash App. Super, super useful. VIPs. Mobile pay for businesses. Okay. Question of the day, BTTV app that I downloaded at random from a GitHub page. Alright, I'm gonna Blessing of the Forge right now and get a massive offering off. We're just gonna have a huge turn. Do we want to use Flex Pot? I think we're going to save it. Pack Send F actually going off there is really good. Six times 3. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. True Grit, expect to fight, shrug it off. 5 additional block for each strength you have. Well, we do have 4 energy. In terms of strength, we only have Inflame. Shrug is fine. I don't know if we really need it here. What we absolutely need to do is Kindle. We've got a Kindle, and then we're going to be looking to upgrade. Maybe Pommel, maybe Taunt. Question of the day, Uber Eats. It didn't just change my life, it changed my body composition. Wait, in a good way or a bad way? Question of the day, Bet32. After gambling our life savings away, I lost our house and my wife left me with the kids. I now live in a trailer park. My life has never been the same. I hope that's a joke. Skip. Okay, Kindle, so we keep our energy for a while. We get a relic. Aubergine, even more gold. We got 2 things that are going to give us more gold. So we're probably going to build up for a big shop later in the run. I quite like just doing more campfires here, because we're possibly going to need 1 more Kindle throughout the run. Our next campfire should really be an upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Taunt. Right, where's our whirlwind at? Mangle. Paxen going off pretty good. Well, what was our very last card? Hemokinesis, Whirlwind, Uppercut. I mean, now we have 4 energy. We can consider another Uppercut. I think one of these next 2 campfires should be a Kindle, but one of them might have to be a rest with our current health total. We need some scaling as well. Right now, we don't really have much scaling other than, what, 1 Inflame or exhausting the deck down to playing Pack Send a lot. That's pretty much it. I'm going to rest here. I'm going to go straight into an elite. Right, we've got B-Man. No block turn 1 here. I mean, we've got some incredible cards that we could draw. Shackles or Flame Barrier, both incredibly good here. So I'm going to go for the Swift Pot. Flame Barrier is really, really good. Keep him vulnerable. Pack Send does nothing. I think we probably should Offering. Although next turn we have got a very good chance of drawing Shackles next. In fact, we're guaranteed to draw Shackles next turn if we just do nothing. Very good. Vicious is good. I really do want to upgrade the Vicious, to be honest. Man, do we even play Strike here? There's 2 more days in our deck. I don't think we do. Need to get a good draw here, though. Uppercut. Strike is 1 off. So we get lethal with Flex Pot. Or we could Offering and lose some health to do it. Shield. Shield can be lethal, but we have to Offering to get the shield off, right? I can't get 10 block with one of these. Unless we play Offering. I guess we could just block it all. Because we probably draw lethal next turn. So let's just do that. Alright, we actually saved ourselves some health there. Saved ourselves 6 health. We get Toxic Egg. It's a bit late for Toxic Egg, but better late than never. Rampage is kind of scaling. It's very slow, though, and it's not upgraded either. It's hard to see how we're going to beat this boss. We don't really have enough powers. I'm wondering if we upgraded Flame. I'd probably still rather upgrade Vicious. The more draw would still be better. $23 damage. I'm going to Offering. We really want to draw Shackles. So let's try and draw. Shackles is great. Yeah, the Vicious does just feel good. I really do like Vicious. Right. Whirlwind plus Dark Embrace, Hell from Beyond. Dark Embrace is a really good draw. Hell from Beyond is quite good as well, but I really, really like the Dark Embrace here. Dark Embrace is super good. We're going to take it. I think I'm going to go Colorless Pot over Flex Pot, because it could help with the boss. And Pumpkin is only on 3, which means that we don't have 4 energy for that many fights. But in terms of just helping with this boss fight, Vicious is very good. We do have Dark Embrace now, though, which means we need the Vicious upgrade a bit less. We don't even mind playing Dark Embrace for 2 energy. It's so strong. So strong. Can Pumpkin be kindled after it reaches 0? Yes. But when it's on 0, you won't have 4 energy. But if it does get to 0, you can kindle it back up to 5. What's up with the Gigolo outfit today? Bro, you're the second person to say that. How is wearing a shirt a Gigolo outfit? Bro, if I type in Gigolo on Google, am I going to be there? Gigolo. Gigolo. J4key stream? A gigolo is a male escort, companion, or sexual partner who is financially supported or paid by a woman. Images. Gigolo images. No, I'm not there. I'm not there. Cursed algorithm. Oh, good. Kendall? So the plan would also be that we can take one draw less because of the Vicious and the Dark Embrace. We're probably going to use double potion. Just jumped in. Why are you talking about Gigolo? 2 people have called me a Gigolo today. Right, we're going to Kindle. I'm pretty happy to color spot turn 1 and try and get power. Mayhem? Wait. No, don't wait. Play Mayhem. This helps. Right, draw 1 less a turn. Deck spot. Spawn. Ah, shit, we just drew past our best card draw card. That's annoying. Drawing past the Dark Embrace there is pretty bad. We don't need to shackles here. I mean, we've actually done a chunk of damage. How have we done so much damage already? The free whirlwind popped off. I'm really surprised how much damage we've done. Right, can't play more than 3 cards a turn. That's not the way. We have to take the 7 damage a turn here, I think. Okay, there's the Dark Embrace. Now I just want to try and keep drawing the pack's end. We already blocked that. Well, actually, we didn't quite block all of it, but it's fine. Nearly there. We could do 1 less energy per turn. Alright, we get there. Pretty well executed. We may still have to kindle 1 more time, we'll see. Cascade plus Juggernaut or Hellraiser. We've only got 1 Pommel Strike for Hellraiser. Cascade is upgraded. And we have a 4 energy deck. Juggernaut is some more scaling damage. Cascade Plus versus Juggernaut. We are going to be taking more skills. We have Toxic Egg now, right? So, like, skills are going to be upgraded. So, things like Shrug It Off we're going to be taking. Potentially some other block cards as well. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Alright, got some water. I would take Juggernaut if it said 3 damage to all enemies. Ooh, that would make it a lot worse against the late game bosses. Well, Aeon Glass and Test Subject anyway. I'm going to take Juggernaut. I'm going to give us some more scaling damage. Damage is something I'm a little concerned about. We were actually fine against that boss, but I'm still a little bit concerned. Whispering Earring. Vaku plays your first turn for you, but we'd have 5 permanent energy. Which is quite good with how much card draw we have. How do we feel about Vaku playing our first turn, though? Bro, Vaku can, like, exhaust our good shit. Ugh. Vaku could exhaust our good stuff. Apparitions aren't terrible because they're exhaust, right? So they stall for us. They can also draw with Dark Embrace. But we have to take 2 curses. Honestly, it might be apparitions, but we're going to have to find ways of removing cards. I mean, we could do 2 shops, potentially. There is quite an early shop. We could literally go with that shop right there. Oh, we have the egg as well. True. That does make apparitions slightly better than normal. Right. We're going to go for the apparitions. Hopefully our curses aren't too bad. Wait, do we get enough campfires here to kindle? Let's see. We get 1. Yeah, we could probably do... Wait. We're going to count the candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there a way of doing 1 less fight? Hang on. Is there a way we could do 1 less fight? We could go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we still get 2 campfires. And we still get 2 shops. We don't do elites. But we don't have to do any candle proc, so we could upgrade a bunch of cards. We could upgrade Dark Embrace, maybe Juggernaut. Seven fights. We could go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hang on. Right, this way is a decent option. And then if we get like an enemy in an event, we could just do that instead of the elite. 1, 2, wait. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. You could literally just do 3 on that path. Because you could literally go through here. Do none. No more. So there's loads on that one. 1, 2. We want to do 5 enemies before the bosses. Ideally, only 4, really. Just in case an event is an enemy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. We're going to go apparitions. What do we get? Of course we get obviously we get normality. Obviously we get normality. So that's got to get removed. Right, there's also a pretty bad one. The fact is innate. Innate is kind of bad. So I'd like to do 2 shops and prioritize removes, I think. Okay, just get them both in the starting hand. Nice. To be fair, it's actually not the worst. Because there's an apparition, it's actually fine there. But you can see how this could go terrible and we could take loads of damage turn 1. Potentially. Love the shackles. The shackles is so amazing. Feel no pain would massively help. Why is that doing 1 times 5? Oh, we're still intangible. Of course we are. Huge. To be fair, I probably didn't even need to take that. Right. Lots of gold. Some bad cards. Another enemy. We get normality out of the way straight away. I mean, do we remove Writhe? It's got to be normality first, I think. I think it probably would be normality first. Uppercut's really good in this fight, but Juggernaut's good. Jug is probably just going to be more damage. We could do with upgrading Juggernaut. Apparition into Offering is very good. Backsend is active. Nearly there. Right, Fight Me, Pillage, or Twin Strike. So Fight Me is another card that is potential scaling, but I'm not so sure we need it anymore. I don't think we need to go for that. We go through the shop. Master Strategy is really good. Sharon's Ashes is quite good, but we absolutely need to be removing this normality. It can completely screw us. And we really do want to have enough gold in the next shop to remove the Writhe as well. Master Strategy is just so good. I'm going to take Master Strategy. I think we should have enough gold by the next shop. Heal 10 HP or add Regret and obtain 300 gold. I mean, heal 10 HP doesn't do anything. Regret is quite bad. But we could exhaust it. It's easier to exhaust than the other curses. It's not an Astarting hand. We can play more cards in our turn. We'll get the gold. We know we are going to another shop. We could potentially even get 2 more shops for these events. Happy Flower. That's some more energy. And we get an enemy in an event, which is always likely to happen. Double Apparition. Okay, Apparition protects us from the curse. Right, Perfected Strike plus Uppercut or Pillage. I'm going to skip. Get another relic. Oddly Smooth Stone. Right, we've got 2 campfires. I don't need to kindle. We don't need to kindle, so we can upgrade. What's the best upgrade? I think Juggernaut or Dark Embrace are the best 2. These are like our key late game cards here. Juggernaut, just more damage. Dark Embrace, just way easier to play and start cycling. The Dark Embrace goes really well with the apparitions and stuff. I'm going to upgrade Dark Embrace first. Convenience first. Output later. I don't really like this. I might Distilled Chaos turn 1. Kind of scared of this fight. Not very helpful. Why did we buy Liar? It was a speculative purchase. Dark Embrace is super good in this fight if we can find it. Can't find it yet. bad. We need to find this, get this offering. Dark Embrace, True Grit. Hopefully we get offering. We get Vicious. It's bad. It's very bad. We take a big hit here. We should get a big turn next turn, but we're going to take a huge hit. Right, now what? They're doing loads of damage this turn. This is going very, very badly. We'll start with offering. Pack's End is good. We really do need to kill the one on the right. It's doing so much damage this turn. Evil Eye. Okay. Just gotta get Pack Send back now. Pack Send. Exhaust a card. Pack Send. Right, we kill him. It was a little dicey though. We may have to rest. Ashen Strike Plus. That is some more scaling, bro. We have a lot of exhaust stuff, so I think we could totally take Ashen Strike. It could do a lot of damage. Right. We might want to rest here. We might want to rest. I would love to upgrade Juggernaut. I'm going to rest. Right, there's some pretty good things in this shop. Feel No Pain is big. Shockwave is really good. The Frog is really good. True Grit Plus is still good. Another Ashen Strike. Howl from Beyond. A lot of options here. We should probably buy a potion. I really like removing Writhe. It's just one dud card in our starting hand, which I really don't like. We'll buy Shockwave. We'll buy True Grit Plus. And we'll buy 2 potions. Okay. Do we want Tremble Plus? Probably not with Shockwave Plus. We got Shockwave, which is way better. Right, we can do one more fight if we want. We could do a fight or we could do an event. Because we know we don't need to kindle again. We know that the fight isn't the Knights. So I think we should be able to do it. We could even regen pot here. Because this might give us a pot. If we do get to upgrade, it probably would be Juggernaut as the upgrade. Ashen Strike already does 54 damage. That's pretty big. Man, this Ashen Strike is huge. Maybe we should have taken the second one in the shop. Maybe we should have taken the second one. Skip these. But we definitely get one more upgrade, and we can upgrade Juggernaut or Feel No Pain or Vicious. Vicious? I think it's probably not Feel No Pain. It's probably Juggernaut or Vicious. Vicious is arguably the best upgrade against the Queen. Whereas Juggernaut is probably the best against Test Subject. I'm going to do Vicious. I think Queen could be a bit difficult. This is already a bad starting hand. I'm already thinking about using Skill Pot. I mean, Shockwave is great, but the rest of the hand isn't. Cascade. Shackles. Okay. Well, it's not the best turn to Shackles, but at least they hit the right target. Right. Use Apparition or save it? Just got Gunk Up, Ball Lightning, and Glasswork for a Silk and Tress reward. What's the pick? I mean, Glasswork is very safe. Glasswork is pretty good. 2 Glass Orbs and 10 block. Upgraded to 16 block is pretty massive. Man, we're drawing so slowly here. So slowly. We've drawn past all our vulnerables, so Vicious isn't even doing that much right now, so I think we could actually Feel No Pain instead. But just more block. Starting to hurt though, drawing this slow. This is pretty not great. Okay. Finally, we get Master Strategy and Offering at the same time. Suddenly, loads of draw. Dark Embrace is there. We could also Apparition if we want to. I'm going to Apparition. I think we should Offering. We're looking for a True Grit for this Regret. Okay, Ashen Strike does 42 damage, which is pretty good. We can True Grit the Regret. Okay, starting to get somewhere. Playing one Apparition here is fine. Playing Cascade's probably fine as well here. We can also just True Grit and defend. I mean, we don't really need Cascade. We can just keep True Gritting the Cascade. I'm gonna let it hit us. Yeah, actually didn't want to. I didn't want that to happen. This is quite bad. Vicious uppercut. God, this is quite bad. Oh, it's a huge Apparition draw. What a draw. Great draw there. Saves us a lot of health. Right, still got a long way to go damage-wise. Just trying to exhaust the deck down. True Grit a Strike is good. We may as well True Grit the Pobble Strike, because that is, I mean, our deck is quite small now, actually. Hang on. Taunt. True Grit Howl from Beyond. That's a great one. True Grit the Pobble. Okay, we've still got 2 basic strikes as well. We will Uppercut. That means we're not playing Pax N though, but I think it's the way. Uppercut. True Grit the Howl from Beyond. Ashen Strike 83 damage. Our next turn doesn't look that great. Next turn's a bit scary. True Grit and Taunt do draw. We've got to play this, because now next time we draw it, it's almost basically lethal. Right, so we need to Taunt, because it draws 2 cards. We haven't drawn True Grit. Oh, God damn it. Right, we might have to attack pot here. Vulnerable is draw. There are attacks that just draw. We could also get Mangle. But we take quite a chunk here. I think we have to use it. Mangle reduces 10 strength. That's huge. Okay, we're chilling now. Right, we beat the Queen. We don't have any potions for the next fight, though. I do think Queen was probably the hardest one. Question of the day, bit boring, but Tinder. Got married not long ago and waiting on a kid end of this year. Hey, GG, Raywood. Torino got Tinder as well. There you go. Changed my life when I met my wife. Ah. Question of the day, Twitch. I met my boyfriend here in someone's chat. He moved to my city. We've been happily paired for 2 years now. Lovely. Vicious is pretty good. Uppercut actually better than Shockwave for phase 1 here. Because we should be killing it quite fast. Pillage is pretty good. Juggernaut Apparition? Are we definitely going to be able to kill it next turn? Likely. We will Juggernaut Apparition. $55. Alright, Pack Send is good. I think we do just play Offering. Dark Embrace is such a huge pickup. It only does 20 damage. It's actually not lethal. Apparition protects us from next turn as well. Juggernaut gets us there. Alright. So we've still got the Regret to get rid of. We're protected this turn with Intangible. Not the best draw. Feel No Pain, Pillage. And the True Grits are incredibly important now. We can True Grit and defend. To be fair, we should True Grit Whirlwind. Less important. Ooh, Shockwave would have been really good to play this phase. Do we have an Apparition left? I mean, Shackles is amazing right here. I think we don't have an Apparition. We've used all of our Apparitions phase 1. But Shackles is still very good. And Uppercut is great for trying to get some damage down. We can True Grit the Howl from Beyond. And then we should play Pillage because we're trying to draw Pack Send. There it is. Alright, good damage. Regret. I should strike deals with that. I'd love to try and draw True Grit here. We do have 3 of them in our deck. Okay. I mean, the downside to like drawing a bunch here is that if we don't find... Yeah, we should just kill it here. It's a bit unfortunate. The Regret remains. We do get to True Grit a strike. Evil Eye Uppercut. Okay. Would love to do some damage this turn. It's also quite good to play Shockwave. I mean, True Gritting Howl from Beyond absolutely makes sense. I mean, our block is slightly low at this point, to be fair. Our block isn't that insane. But I think Shockwave is absolutely worth playing. Okay. I mean, our block and our damage, neither of them are insane this run. Neither of them are insane. But they might just be good enough. The burns are a bit of a problem. The burns can be a problem. I mean, Ashen Strike does 102 here, but we are not far from death. $102 is a lot. We need even... If we've got 3 True Grit pluses, and it feels like we want even more. We're nearly dead this turn. We might actually die. Holy crap, it all comes down to this next turn. 36 damage. We need to draw like the True Grit and the Evil Eye. We can True Grit 1 burn. Pack's End. Doesn't really help here. We pretty much just got blocked next turn. 23. We might have to Flame Barrier. I mean, we need damage next turn. So, like, drawing this hand next turn is pretty bad. So there's definitely an argument for using Pillage here to try and get deeper into the deck. Flame Barrier is exactly dead. Wait. I mean, we have 23. Flame Barrier gets us to 36. Ripple Basin is active. So Ripple Basin does give us one more turn. So maybe we have to... The benefit from Pillage, right, is that either of these True Grits or an Evil Eye are very, very good draws. But I guess even a True Grit wouldn't save us. So actually we have to Flame Barrier. But how do we do damage next turn? God, this is bad, bro. I mean, we will exhaust Burns, which does draw a little bit. Right, here we go. We have to play Flame Barrier. It's really tight. Right. So we True Grit a burn. Get one draw. We True Grit a burn again. Oh, we draw another burn. That's not lethal. Strike puts... Wait! We have lethal. The parrying shield, bro. Huge parrying shield lethal. Jesus. If we didn't have the parrying shield there, it would have got another turn. And if we didn't have the block, we could have been dead. Whew! That was close, bro. This deck just about had enough. But it's crazy that it felt like we could have done with even more True Grits. We had 3 of them upgraded. I think we would have been happy with 5 of them. I think we would have been happy with 5 of them. Which is kind of nuts. That's so many. Ooh. Tight one, but we scrape through to make that a 4-win streak. Very tight one. Probably wouldn't win next turn, even through the intangible. Possibly. Possibly. Would have been on like, what, 5 or 6 health? Which, if we drew True Grits, maybe could have helped. Spent more than 1,000 gold at the merchant. Oh man, that was pretty dicey there. We didn't have loads of relics. We only did 1 elite in Act 2. But it did kind of happen where we did end up doing more elites. Like we did 2 elites in Act 2 and 2 in Act 3. Kind of shows as well that squeezing every bit of value out of a run can sometimes make a difference. Right. Silent next. This would be for 5 wins in a row. We've got Pomander, Golden Pearl, or Nyao Sacrifice. We'll set a prediction up. Won every run so far today. I really want to put an emphasis on doing well in the early game. And the 150 gold, although it's nice, and I do like the look of this path, right? Where we could do 3 upgrades there into 2 elites. And so we could have 150 gold for that shop. But what if we take a bunch of damage on these first few floors? Because we don't get any benefit until almost halfway through the act. So I don't hate just doing Pomander and upgrading Neutralize instead. I'm gonna do it. Upgrade Neutralize. Focus on saving health. I don't want to be at the point later in the act where we're questioning if we're doing elite or not. I want to just be able to do it. Gigantification potion. Snakebite, Predator, or Backflip? So, Backflip's good, but it's not really a floor 1 card. We should take Snakebite or Predator. Predator actually works really well with the potion, bro. Predator works very well with Gigantification potion. We could just smack something. But we're gonna go Snakebite. Receive the spoils map. That's pretty greedy to take that. It's so early on in the run, I'm not going to do it. We get an attack pot. The more I play Regent and Defect, the less I like playing my old favorite Silent. Mostly playing Duo though, which is apparently super rough at Ascension 10. Noxious Fumes, Leading Strike, Anticipate. It's an easy Fumes pickup. Feels weird to get rid of Gigantification Potion, but it doesn't make sense in a poison deck. Spiral Defend. Just block this out, let Fumes do the work. Footwork. Wow. Getting some strong powers early on here. Got Fumes and Footwork already. I'm going to upgrade Fumes. Infinite Blades remove reflex. There's some very strong relics there. But I'm gonna just remove a card. Right. We'll upgrade footwork. We get relic. Meat on the bone. Okay, we definitely don't need to rest with meat on the bone. So we'll upgrade snake bite. We're gonna do double elite. Colorless spot turn 1. Jackpot. So I do want to go down to 35 health. Really? So I might let it hit us here. Double defend blocks too much. Alright. Strawberry, some max HP. Bubble Bubble, Deadly Poison, Untouchable. I do really like Bubble Bubble. Let's get it in. Enchant 2 cards with Steady. What would we put Steady on? Bubble Bubble's a great one for Steady. If we draw it in our first hand, I don't want to. I like to be able to being able to hold it. And then maybe Survivor? We'll go for Steady Bubble Bubble, Steady Survivor. Alright, pretty good. The only AoE we have is Noxious Fumes. We could use attack pot in this fight. Dash. Dead. Dead. Dead next turn. Alright, very good. 28 gold cure. Aubergine. Good to get that near the start of the run. We don't need a snake bite. What about a backstab? Backstab could help with some faster fights. It doesn't help against this boss right now. I'm gonna skip. And the Bubble Bubble's super good as well. Prepared Echoing Slash, Dagger Spray. So if we wanted a faster AoE card, maybe Echoing Slash we could take. Prepared is okay. Would want to upgrade it. The first upgrade is going to be Bubble Bubble, though. I got replay on Echoing Slash with Glam once. That was fun. That does sound pretty cool. Makes it way easier to get its effect off. It's a bit awkward with poison. It's hard with a poison deck. It's hard to set up the numbers so that you can get its good value out of it. I'll take one. I will take one. It could definitely help in Act 2. We're going to upgrade Bubble Bubble, though. Right, we're feeling very comfortable about the boss. I feel like we're just going to beat the boss. Feel pretty good about that. Pass turn 1. We could use Powder Demise turn 2. Honestly, we could just save Powder Demise. The fight should be pretty straightforward. We don't need to use any potions. Okay. Serpent Form, Grand Finale, the Hunt. It's kind of hard to get the Hunt off in a poison deck. We don't have any way of setting Grand Finale up either. Serpent Form is very expensive and we don't really need it. So I think it's a full skip. Sozu, Pandora's Box, or Ectoplasm. Transform all strikes to defense. We have 4 strikes, 5 defense. One of our defenders does have replay, so that's a bit sad. Energy wouldn't be bad. But the sacrifices we have to make, gold or potions. And we have aubergine, so we're going to be getting more gold than normal as well. So I don't think I want to take ectoplasm here. So it's between Sozu or Pandora's Box. Sacrifice potions. Or don't have 4 energy but get a bunch of transforms. Lose our replay defend, but maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay to lose the replay defend. We're gonna need, with the Pandora's Box, you already know that we're gonna need to add loads of blocks, right? We already know we're gonna need to add loads of blocks to the deck. Because with poison, we don't really need much more damage. If we transform into damage, that's really not very good. And like footwork could lose a lot of value if we remove this defense. That's actually kind of a problem. Like if we transform everything and we don't get many of the block cards, suddenly footwork's a lot worse. We only have survivor as our only block card, and then suddenly we're in panic mode and we've got to add any random junk block cards we can find. So like that is a bit of a problem. Do we really need potions? Do we really need potions? I would love a potion to drink. Yeah, that would be great. What? Surprise potion? Maybe I don't want a surprise potion. Thank you. Do I want a surprise potion? I kind of just want a cup of tea. With a sugar? Oh, no sugar, no sugar. No sugar. Right. I mean, we have to take one, right? You can't skip the options. That's an interesting point. There was the rare spot in the Slay the Spire 1 where you'd actually want to skip the boss choices. Whereas we can't skip these. I can see the downsides of box, bro. I can see the downsides of box here. We've got footwork, which is making our defenders best stronger. So these defenders are much stronger than they normally would be because they can all give 8 block. And this one has replay as well. Ah. We're going to be panicking for block cards. We don't need potions. We can use Powder Demise against an Act 2 enemy that's hard. And save Cure All for an Act 3 boss. Meat on the Bone kind of makes up for having no potions as well. Right, I'm going to go Sozu. This is a nice path. Right. Ah, it's nice having block in our hand. And a replay defend. That's nice too. Dagger Spray, Acrobatics prepared. With 4 energy, we can take Acro. Enables us to be able to take more card draw and take more expensive cards. Draw last, of course. Stole the Acro. We already blocked this. Right. Thank you very much. Oh, no. No, thank you. But thank you. No. She's trying to tempt me with biscuits. I'm trying to lose weight. No, no, no. Trying to lose weight over here. Right. So we don't get the potion. Backflip is good on 4 energy. Right, 100 gold for a random common relic. Fine. Whetstone is not what we want to see there. Double Strike Plus. Not great. They're cards I'm trying to remove from the deck. I hit Whetstone Double Strike like 60% of the time from Wongos, I swear. It seems very rare that the Wongo's random common relic is good. It generally often feels disappointing, for sure. Deadly Poison, Dagger Spray, Cloak and Dagger. Well, we absolutely haven't needed any of the potions so far. So far, Sozu has had 0 downside. Do we ever pick one of 3 here? What do we want? I think this is a deck that wants Mr. Struggles. We've already got Fumes. It just kind of goes alongside Fumes just gradually doing more damage. It's a Mr. Struggle spot, really. But I still don't really want to lose 15. Bing Bong or Mr. Struggles. Bing Bong. We had a really good Bing Bong run earlier. Well, I think it's Mr. Struggles here. It just fits in the deck nicely. Right. This could be the fight we use Powder Demise in. I don't like this fight. Right. One potion gone. Throwing a potion away just like that. Footwork helps a bunch this fight, if we could have it. It's very hard to not play Bubble Bubble here. I'm gonna wait a turn. Dead. Okay, fine. Razor Tooth is active. Tactician, Dagger Spray, Predator. Tactician, we have Acro and Backflip. We have 2 cards it works with. We do have 2 campfires coming up. We could upgrade Tactician and Acro. We also have Retain on Survivor, which makes it a bit easier to get that off. Backflip doesn't discard. Oh, Survivor and Acro, 2 cards. I'm gonna take Tactician. This can help us speed up. We can upgrade Acro. We get Ollie Smithstone. More dexterity is just good. We'll upgrade Tactician. And I think we go for another elite. We may have to use Cure All. Millipede isn't super easy. Millipede is not super easy. We could Cure All right now. We take loads of damage turn 1. There's not really much we're going to do about it. Right, I'm going to try and save the potion. Okay. Trying to kill one quickly. I mean, the one at the front is already dead. There's not really any point even slashing it, because we have to neutralize it, which is just bad. God, Echoing Slash. What an annoying card. Did you ever watch Human Centipede? I have seen Human Centipede, yes. Would not recommend, by the way. Better or worse than the platform? Oh, it was better than the platform. Yeah, that's for sure. Echoing Slash does nothing again. We get there. We made it. We're alive. We get meat on the bone healing. We get lantern. Poison stab plus, haze or mirage. They're all poison cards. Haze is AoE poison, which is actually quite good against the crab. But mirage is really strong. We're going to take Mirage, I think. Right, rest or upgrade. On 22 health, it's tempting to rest. But we should be able to get meat on the bone value. I'm going to rest. I'm just going to play it a bit safe here. Shop. Speedster's not great. Outbreak. We have good energy. Still don't really like Outbreak. Bread. Well, we have Lantern, which makes bread more pickable. Still don't love it. It still does restrict our first turn. And do we really need 5 energy every other turn? Possibly not. Eternal Feather's strong. We can't buy potions. We have Tactician for energy. I don't think we should be taking bread, really. I'm gonna take Feather. Should make it easier to keep getting upgrades at campfires. They're gonna play all the cards you can for the upgrade. Oh yeah, we probably do actually. Yeah, we definitely do. What health do we want to go down to here? 38. Okay, so I want to block all the rest of this now. Forever and ever. Vajra, we can't take the Entropic Bruce. This is the first time it becomes kind of bad that we have Sozu. Corrosive Wave. Works with Acro, works with Backflip. It's a very strong card in general, and we're going to be taking more cards for anyway. We get a heal at the campfire, and we will upgrade the Mirage. Corrosive Wave Acro. Already get the value. Mirage is already massive. It's already 29 block. Well, that's pretty good. Could have done all this with bread. Right. I do want to save the cure roll. Like, I really want to save cure roll for like a super desperate spot. Alright. Alright, pretty smooth. Serpent Form, Assassinate, Grand Finale. It's just a bunch more skips. Queen and Test Subject. And then we've got Fur Coat, Jewelry Box, or Diadem. So we have less need than normal for Jewelry Box because of the Razor Tooth. Like, Apotheosis is really not that great. Surely we don't need Fur Coat. And we have a lot of block, but maybe it is just Diadem. Diadem's not very exciting, but I think it is Diadem here. Diadem just seems like the only one that does much at all for us right now. I would like one shot. Maybe that one? Or like this one. Campfire Elite, Shop Elite. How do we feel about elites? Do we win? Do we want to do all the elites? I mean, I'm quite happy with that deck. When I'm quite happy with that deck, I think we should probably take the safer path. We can still do... We're still looking at doing 2 elites here, which is good. 2 elites is good. We don't have to hard force 3. Pretty comfortable, though. Let's go for it. We've got Diadem as well. Oh, wait. Can we finally set up the Echoing Slash? Hang on. 10. 17. Plus 5 is 22. There it is. It did something. It did something. Better than doing nothing. I mean, we don't have potions, which is an argument for not doing lots of enemies. Piercing Whale. One Piercing Whale can be quite good. Take it, I think. Right, trade Razor Tooth for Potion Belt. Definitely not. Vajra for Permafrost. Quite good. Or Aubergine for T-Set. So it's one of the bottom 2. It's definitely not the top one. Potion Belt with Sozu is not a good combo. I think I like upgraded Terraforming. Bro, Terraforming is actually decent, you know? Terraforming is decent now. We already have energy turn 1 with Lantern. So we're going to get Permafrost. get there. Pounce plus, dagger throw, backflip plus. Backflip can go in. So our event was an enemy, which is never ideal. Huge corrosive wave value. Don't need fumes. Deck feels quite safe at the moment. And consistent. The diadem does help us consistently block turn 1 and 2, which is definitely helping. We just need, what we really just need is accelerant to speed ourselves up a bit. Echoing Slash doesn't really help here. Okay, it's going to be a bit rough. This is a bit rough. I really don't want to use Cure All, though. We do have Piercing Whale in the deck, which is a good draw. But this is scary. So next turn, they do a lot of damage. I think we probably, like... This is hard. So Barrage blocks 5. Blocks a lot more with Bubble Bubble. Like, one play here is to just Bubble Bubble, Mirage, Piercing Whale. I think we have to do it. And it makes more sense to weaken one that's multi-attacking and doing a lot next turn. If we absolutely have to, we can Cure Roll, but we're really trying not to. 12 poison gets that to 29. Actually, we can pop that. That's huge. Corrosive Wave Mirage. After the Acro. To be honest, we haven't lost that much health. Like, this fight went pretty bad. And we've lost, what? Maybe 13 health? Not the end of the world. Another Acro. For Expose. We don't have Aeon Glass. Expose is better against Aeon Glass. So we'll go with another Acro. Backflip. Fumes. Still so many strikes in the deck is the main problem. Any tips for Necrobinder? I can create decks of Sweep Pack 1 and 2, but they seem to fall apart in the late game. Well, falling apart in the late game means you're probably going to want more scaling in your deck, or more value. The big powers, big cards. I mean, I had a run earlier where our whole late game... Like, you need to find an answer to the late game, right? We had a run earlier where our entire late game strategy was just no escape. Which scales off itself, and you do more and more and more Doom. And so we played no escape loads of times by transfiguring it to give it replay. Getting Grave Blast to pull it back and play it more times. Getting Dredge to pull it back and play it more times as well. So yeah, a way of scaling your damage up generally. Sleight of Flesh is a good way of scaling your damage up in a lot of runs. Sometimes you can just have a run that's using lethalities and big attacks for Eradicate or something. I'm assuming by late game we're talking about the Act 3 bosses. Right, what can we do here? do overlook Flight of Flesh a fair bit. It's one of those cards that can turn so many of your other cards into just much more damage. That's a pretty bad draw. I was hoping for the Acro here. The Corrosive Wave now gets lost. It would have been a really good card for this fight. Okay, we can Acro a Tactician. That definitely helps. I'm going to discard Snakebite so we can actually draw it again. Because we're just going to just full block the rest of this. Or block as much as we can. Alright, now we got Mirage. We're looking pretty strong. The deck doesn't really do much. We've kind of... Our only damage left is Neutralize, bro. Neutralize Infinite? Is it Infinite, though? I don't think it is. A lot of Neutralize. Alright, that one's dead. That one's dead. Cool. Cloak Clasp. We don't get to take Liquid Memories because of the Sozu. Expose Piercing Whale Ricochet. We have one Piercing Whale. We could take a second. I am going to take a second because they can be really good against phase 2 of Test Subject, and it's also good against the Queen. Brace is more strong block. What's the upgrade here? It's probably Corrosive Wave. Do an Elite. Come on, Accelerant. I know you're in here somewhere. We might want to scale... If we don't find Accelerant, we might actually just want to scale our poison up a bit more. Maybe just adding another poison card to the deck. That would be more... That is more important against AM left, though. Having more value in one cycle through the deck. Maybe less important against these two bosses. I do think Aeon Glass kind of works as a good replacement for, like, the Heart. You know what I mean? Like, a boss that can punish you for playing more cards. But it's not as... I don't know. You can kind of play around it a bit more. There's different interactions with it. Rather than it just being you take 2 damage, then 2 damage, then 2 damage each time. Malaise. We can upgrade Malaise quite easily. Right, final shot. I mean, Fumes, it's not Accelerant, but Fumes does help our damage. We could do Scroll. Like, Corrosive Wave Scroll. Fumes is probably safer. Airglass isn't as punishing as the Beat of Death to start, but it gets more punishing as the fight goes on. Yeah, true. I actually don't think Airglass needs to be changed much anymore. I think Airglass is in a relatively good spot compared to all the other iterations of the Act 3 boss before it. So we can't buy a potion. This is the last shot. We've basically got to pick between scroll or remove. Or fumes. Like scroll, remove, fumes. I can take 2 out of 3 of those things. It's hard to not take fumes when I did really just want some more damage. And for scroll, we do already have 2 acrobatics. So I'm going to do fumes remove. We're saving Cure Roll as a just in case. Pot. We've got Sozu, unfortunately. No potion for us. Could take Untouchable. Untouchable is pickable. We've got 1 more elite to do. Is Untouchable worth? We've got Survivor and 2 Acros. 3 ways of discarding it in the deck. The Survivor does have Retain. So far, we've been able to use Tactician most of the time. I'm gonna take it. Wait, did I just use Bubble for no reason? I think I did. Okay. It was to upgrade it, right? Already upgraded. Shit. There's no excuse. Survivor Untouchable, backflip. Corrosive Wave back row. Nice. Oh, it's a huge Tactician pickup. I mean, it's not that huge, but it helps a little bit. Yo, Just Soul, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Have you had a good stream? Ooh, that's a punishing hand. I mean, we do have a campfire on the very next floor. We have Eternal Feather, so we can get a heal. But this is one of our first bad draws in a while. Right, down he goes. Akabeko, gold. Sidestep plus. How do we feel about loads of energy? 1 turn. It's already upgraded. And we're going to upgrade the fumes. Let's get 1 of it in the deck. We heal to full, so we can definitely upgrade the fumes. And now we've got double boss. And we're using the Cure Roll as a just in case. Just in case. I mean, we could use it turn 1 against Queen. With Corrosive Wave here. It has the potential to pop off if we find card draw. We should probably just take it slow. We should probably just take it slow. Alright. What's with the Pimp Gigolo shirt? Bro! Why does everyone keep calling it a Gigolo shirt? This is just one of my shirts. To be fair, it's one of my shirts that I didn't really fit into for a while because I got too fat. But I fit into it a bit better now. But it's Fancy Friday, as we reached our sub goal this week. So we put a fancy shirt on. I'm gonna have to start calling it, what, Gigolo Friday? Is that what we're gonna have to call it now? 50 subs a week for Gigolo Friday. Get involved. Right, Acro. Gigolo Friday. Oh, good. This is not a great turn. We do have Tuning Fork on 9. That was fully intentional. It is a good Piercing Whale turn. Oh, bro, it's an incredible Piercing Whale turn. Right, this has been a very slow start. Incredibly slow start here. Fumes needs to be played more than anything. Okay, the retains are helping with the Cloak Clasp a little bit. We've got quite a lot of energy for melees. Oh, I just screwed the melees. Never mind. There will be no melees. And we are going to work them down one at a time. Zorted does just get a bit too carried away. Mirage is 39 block. God, the Mirage is great. It's so great. What a card. We've probably got to skip the sidestep here. I mean, do we ever get rid of Piercing Whale? We've really just got to block as much as we can. It's going to die next turn. I'm going to Whale. We don't have to keep the Whale. We absolutely don't have to keep it. Because we could potentially melees the Queen. Like, even right now, maybe. No? I mean, we can still neutralize the Queen. That's still good. She's still weak. Helps with next turn. Didn't draw melees or backflip. Is this the turn we use Q roll? It probably is. It's a bit annoying. It looked like we were going to be able to save it for next fight. How much do we block? We block 6. And then we get Tuning Forks, that's 7. So we block 13. Plus we block with Cloak Clasp, right? We block 13 plus 3 with Cloak Clasp, which is 16. You know what? It probably is better to keep Curol, you know. I'll take the damage. Corrosive Acro. Okay, I may be getting a bit carried away here. Backflip. She's not weak next turn. We're guaranteed to draw Mirage, which blocks 1,000,000. So we don't even need to neutralize. Alright, so we've saved the potion. Was it worth it? I don't know. We'll find out. Corrosive wave backflip. I don't know if sidestep really helps here. We're probably better taking it slow. Playing less skills, not more. We could save melees for a different phase, or we could just melees now. Do you think Slay the Spire 2 is easier than Slay the Spire? At the moment, playing for the end game, I would say yes. We don't have Act 4, which we had in Slay the Spire 1, which is added a whole nother level of difficulty. So, at the moment, yes. When we get Act 4 and things that come with that, I expect the difficulty to go up. It's not really comparable because we don't have Act 4. But if we're just talking about up to Act 3... I'm not sure. Maybe slightly. There's more explosive stuff in Slay the Spire 2. I think at release it was easier, but they've nerfed some of the OP cards. Gonna use it now. 30 damage. I mean, with no footwork yet, it is a bit of a problem. I'm going to use it. And I'm going to try and draw footwork. No footwork. So what do we do with no footwork? Bubble Bubble speeds that damage up the most. It should die next turn now. So we'll just block as much as we can. Do take a bit of a hit. Finally, we get the footwork. Okay, we'll put Shooting Fork on 9 there. End turn. Right, so Piercing Wheel's an option. Sidestep's good if we draw the acro. Gotta be playing Snakebite here. Want to retain Survivor. We don't need to Piercing Whale because we can just defend twice. This Tuning Fork along as well. Blocks it all. Okay, so Neutralize helps. Acro. Can we block this? I don't know if we can block all of this. We can with tuning fork, right? Just about, though. It's getting dicey because we've still got a long way to go damage-wise. Still got quite a way to go. The replay defend is huge. Mirage is massive. We definitely block it all now. We're not being able to get Corrosive Wave off at the moment, which is proving to be a bit of a problem. Next turn we have Piercing Whale. But the final phase could go on for longer than we want.
French Free Apocalypse just resubscribed for 6 months. ZFG Speed Frog.
Yo, French Fry Apocalypse, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Doesn't Mirage normally exhaust? Upgraded, it doesn't exhaust. Mr. Struggles. Bro, how big is Mr. Struggles right now? What's he doing? We're not going to get any extra energy. I've been really liking the Tactician. I definitely think the Tactician's been great. Was that 11 struggles? I guess it is turn 11, so yeah. All you have to do is look at the end turn burn to know how much damage struggles is doing. Bro. Not a single corrosive wave was used this fight. We did use some attacks, though. Which do help a little bit. But now he puts the bad cards in our deck. It does get a little scary. Our draws are just going to get worse and worse. Mirage is insane. Mirage just makes sure we block everything. So every time we draw a Mirage, it's a full block. Weak for next turn is also good. Survivors there. Tuning forks on 9. We're getting there. We don't really need to snakebite here. I think we do need to survive its next multi-attack. So is there an argument to playing Survivor? I mean, we could get Wave Acro next turn. Right, I'll play Survivor. Didn't get way back row. Piercing Wheel probably guarantees lethal next turn, though. We move Tuning Fork along. Alright, Piercing Whale. 11 times 3. We just block that with the defense. And it dies this turn. Mr. Struggles. Cheers, bro. 17 damage Struggles. Actually a big Struggles. Nice. Wonder how much damage Mr. Struggles did this run. Kind of a lot. No zeros on the board. Yeah, there it is. The 5-win streak. The elusive 5-win streak. Beautiful. 1 on every character. In a row. Very, very good. Okay, start playing with some real numbers now. Have you ever heard the song Just a Gigolo? I ain't got nobody. I have not heard the song Just a Gigolo, no. Just a Gigolo. Just a Gigolo. It's a popular song adopted by Irving Caesar into English in 1929 from the Austrian tango Schöne Gigolo Armer Gigolo, composed in 1928. There you go. Yo, Grinder 1% up in pre-market. Grinder absolutely pumping. Right. Gonna be Regent next. Regent is currently our best streak. We've got 3 in a row on Regent. So, let's see if we can keep it going. Make it 4 and make it 6 rotating. Come on, 6 wins in a row. Let's do it. You'll know the song if you hear it. Right. Fishing Rod, Golden Pearl, Precarious Shares. Prediction coming up. Right. Just gonna pop to the bathroom. Want to lock in for this one. Big focus on this one. Let's keep the streak going. We've got Fishing Rod, Golden Pearl, Precarious Shares, and we're in Overgrowth. Right, we're back. Gigolo reporting for duty. Hi. Holy, this guy is locked in. Right, let's go. We are winning, winning, and winning right now. How do you know if you're in Overgrowth or the Underdogs? There's two ways. You can look at the color of the map. Overgrowth is like a browny yellow. Underdogs is more of like a grey color. Or you can look at the icon of your boss. The three Overgrowth bosses are Ceremonial Beast, the Kin, and Phantom. Whereas the Underdogs bosses are Lagavulin, Fish, and Waterfall Giant. How much for a private Slay the Spire run? So we could go Golden Pearl here with this shop. It's not terrible. What about Fishing Rod? We have these 3 campfires, so we get upgrades already anyway. Because I am going to do this path. We're going to do this path. 3 upgrades into 2 elites. Great. Gotta be happy with that. If we didn't go with the Golden Pearl, we'd probably go round the shop here. And do this way. Do this way. But we could just do the Golden Pearl, go through the shop. You know, it's like 250 gold into a shop. It definitely helps. Could be a good relic. Fishing Rod is just a bit greedy. Precarious Shears is a bit greedy. They're both just a little bit greedy. I mean, I don't mind Shears. I don't hate Shears, but it's just a bit of a risk. Like, removing strikes does allow us to play Falling Star more often, which is our strong card. I'm going to go with the Pearl. I just think it's the safest early game option, especially because we only have to do 1 fight before we get to spend our gold. Rod is mostly good on Clad because of the healing. That is true. I also don't mind it on defect as much because the upgrades are better and also he's just quite strong. Lockpot. Begone, Photon Cut, Cosmic Indifference. Early game, first pick, it's probably Photon. Do Photon Cut. Shop. Right. Prowess, Stardust, Astral Pulse, Furnace, Glitter Stream, Punch Dagger. You can do Astral Pulse and Punch Dagger the Astral Pulse. The powers are interesting, Furnace or Prowess. If we take Prowess, it does also make Glitter Stream better. Popper is always decent in the early game. Stardust is a build-around card. Furnace is a good boss solution. What's going to help against the elites? And what do we want to upgrade? So we're going to get potentially 3 upgrades. Possibly 2, but hopefully 3 upgrades. So obviously Venerate is something we can upgrade. So is Photon Cut. Prowess? I don't think we take Prowess and Furnace. I think if we're going to go with one of those powers, we just take one. I do like Glitterstream in the early game quite a lot. And Glitterstream is also good with Prowess, but it's also good with Furnace because it's good for stalling, which allows the sword to build up. Prowess also goes quite well with Stardust. I do like Stardust. Like, you could do Prowess, Stardust, Glitterstream. I'm finding it hard to not take the Glitterstream, I think. think it's just such a good early game card. It's a good card against the boss as well. Like, when you can only play one card in phase 2 of the fight, you want just one big block card. Glitterstream is the perfect type of card for that. I like the Momentum Astral Pulse. Problem is we need a lot of stars for that. Way more than we have at the moment. And if we were going for more stars, I kind of like Stardust. I mean, I guess you could do Prowess, Astral Pulse, and Stardust. Bro, we'd need so many stars for that. That we don't have right now. Still a noob, but had an amazing run on Region yesterday with Silk and Tress on Hidden Cash, and then Stardust dropped 2 fights after that. Lovely. Why do my shops never look like this? Bro, I don't really like this shop that much. Like, there's not a clear and obvious decision in this shop. Like, it's quite a tough shop. Nothing's, like, insane. But nothing's, like, super bad either. It's all just kind of alright. I do like taking Furnace. I mean, I'm pretty much set on taking Glitterstream, right? Which means we're going to have 212 gold left. What can we do with 212 gold? We could just do something like Prowess, remove Astral Pulse. And have the AoE card. We could do Popper Astral Pulse. If we do Popper, Glitterstream, Astral Pulse, suddenly our block is way better, and our AoE is made way better. We don't have the long-term scaling card, like the Furnace or the Prowess. But it is a bit early for those cards anyway. Like, the Furnace and the Prowess aren't really good right now. I'm just thinking about ways of killing the boss, but we're not at the boss yet. First, we've got 3 enemies to get through, and then we're going to have 2 elites. So, maybe we don't take any of the powers. We could take 0 powers. And just do Popper, Glitterstream, Pulse. We're going to need lots of stars like that, though, and then it's going to be like, oh, I want Stardust. God damn it. Popper is undeniably the best early game thing, and then Glitterstream. Alright, I'm going to play for the early game here. Popper, Glitterstream, Pulse. Fine. Ooh, big pop. Nice. We draw Astral Pulse next turn. Good to get this one low. Okay. Photon Cut, Glitterstream, Cloak of Stars. We've just added a Glitterstream. We can add another one. Cloak of Stars is good tempo, though. I'm going to take Glitterstream. We need more stars, not less right now. Furnace, Cloak of Stars, Solar Strike. Solar Strike is stars. Furnace is scaling. I mean, how do we feel about doing an early elite instead of upgrades? I think it's likely to take more damage off us, to take some health off us. It feels way better to get 3 upgrades than do the elites, definitely. 3 upgrades before the elites is going to make us so much stronger into them. It's quite nice to take a Furnace, just as it's a good card against the boss. But Solar Strike... I'm going to take the Furnace. Pop are great in this fight. Not much block, though. We can't quite kill one. This is where the Astral Pulse would be great, or even Photon Cut. 9, 13, 17. Pretty bad draw. Take a chunk. Alright. Pale Blue Dot, Cloak of Stars, Wrought in War. We can take Cloak of Stars if we upgrade Venerate. I'm going to take Cloak of Stars. We're going to get 3 upgrades. And one of them is going to be Venerate. We're going to upgrade Venerate so it's easier to play our star cards. Do an event. Spoils map is really greedy. I'm not going to do it. Aerobic Acid is a strong potion that we could use against an elite or the boss. I'm going to upgrade damage. Regal Pillow. Okay, so a rest gives us a very big heal now. I would love to rest after the... I'd love to rest there rather than right now. Can we get through Elite, Event Elite without resting? I think so. Because of the Aerobic Acid, it definitely helps. It definitely helps quite a lot. I'm going to upgrade one of the Glitter Streams. Right. Aerobic Acid. Do we want to use it here? I feel like this is one of the... I think this might be the easier elite. Statue, I think, is the hardest. I think we want to try and save Aerobic Acid. What's your opinion on single path? The Act 2 reward? I think it's okay. I think it's alright. The path is always very nice, and you get 2 extra floors, which is some good value. It could be worth using Aerobic Acid here. We might get a potion from this fight. I'm gonna not use it. We could use it if we're mega desperate, but I'm gonna try not to. Falling Star's good next turn with Astral Pulse. I gotta put one of the 1+ cost cards on top, really, though, because we can play the whole rest of the hand. Nah, Falling Star we need to play next turn. We're not blocking much next turn. I need to put something defensive on top. But then we'd put Cloak on top. Is that fine? Maybe Cloak on top is fine here. I mean, we have upgraded the Astral Pulse as well. It's very good to play with Falling Star. We're going to put Falling Star on top. Okay. So this is where we have to consider using Aerobic Acid, because we are going to start taking quite a lot of damage. We do Falling Star for 8. Astral Pulse does 12 twice. It's 24 plus 8 is 32. Plus 9, 41. We're still quite a way off. So I'm going to use aromatic acid. We're still a way off here. Void form. Fisticuff's actually pretty good. Alright, we got there. It was a good potion, to be fair. It was a good potion. We get Roguelike and Speed Pot. Wrought in War Crescent Spear Monologue. Roguelike, first time you create a card, you don't get 4 block. It does mean that when we create the sword, we get 4 block alongside creating it. So it does do something. What amazes me here I'd have reset the run. I don't see how I would do 2 elites, rest, and a boss. With that low HP. Well, you can really use potions to save a lot of health. And just make sure you're taking the cards that are good in the early game. Like Astral Pulse and Glitstream, these are absolutely early game cards. They're ending fights faster and also blocking big amounts. Crescent Spear. Again, it's an early game card we could take here. 8 damage, an extra 2 if all your cards have a star cost. This is 1. And then we'd have 2, 3, 4. So it does 16 damage for 1 energy. We could actually take Crescent Spear here. It does improve our damage. I think I'm going to take 1 Crescent Spear. Because we're going into an elite that we might struggle with. Heal 37 HP and fight some enemies. Bro, that is so much healing. Holy crap, that's so much healing. Plus we have Popper, which is amazing. Easily fight the enemies. What a massive event. They get popped. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's amazing. Dex pot. Alright, and now we can take a Bulwark, get another big block card. I don't know why that was 37. I have no idea why that was 37. Streamer client. Bro, I actually don't even know why that was 37. I have no idea. Regal Pillow? Wait, Regal Pillow makes it 37? Wait, that event takes Regal Pillow into account. That's crazy. Because it actually counts as a rest. Bro, that's nuts. That's so good. Bro, Regal Pillow is such a nice relic to have. What a great relic. You also get potions if you have tiny mailbox. Damn, man. That's good to know. This is kind of bad. I'm gonna use a speed pot this turn. This isn't going very well. Ornamental Fan. Spectrum Shift, Resonance, Parry. I mean, Roguelike works very well with Spectrum Shift. We do have the sword, but 4 block a turn from Spectrum Shift? Like, it's probably Spectrum Shift here. We are a bit low on stars. We're a bit low on stars right now. strength pot. Refined blade, wrought in war, particle wall. We could take a refined blade. We've got some energy. I'm going to take a refined blade. And I'm going to upgrade spectrum shift. So, at the moment, we've got a bit of stars, a bit of sword, and a bit of creation. Strength pot for this fight. Glitter stream next turn, sounds good. Turn after, we only get to play one card. Good bulwark. Pretty good. Glitter stream on top. Very nice. We've got some very good block cards for this fight. The glitter streams, the bulwark. Both very good in this fight. Plus the spectrum shift Roguelike, just giving us free block. Sword is big, boss dies. Nice. Alright. Decisions, Sword Sage, or Monarch's Gaze. I mean, decisions can hit a bunch of stuff. We could go with a Sword Sage here and move more towards the sword. We didn't take parry. Parry would have been super good with the Sword Sage, but we will go Sword Sage here. Replay on the sword. Glass Eye, Alchemical Coffer, or Touch of a Robas. To be honest, right now, we're very, very light on stars. I think just getting the 7 stars is probably the way. It's not... We've only got Venerate, and we've got Falling Star, Astral Pulse, Crescent Spear, Cloak of Stars, that we're all struggling to play. Glass Eye could give stars. It could do, but this is stars for free. Rather than stars we have to spend draws and energy on. Like, our deck is not that bad right now. I don't feel the need to add loads of cards. Alchemical Coffer is decent. But I'm going to go Touch of a Robas. I think starting with the stars is fine here. We could do a early-ish shop. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Pretty good. One of our problems here is energy. Man, I love this Roguelike. Super nice. Gatherlight Plus, Terraforming, Knockout Blow. Gatherlight Plus makes a lot of sense. Upgraded block card also gives us a star. Helps a little bit. We're not really a Terraforming deck. Add Clumsy for random relic. Lose 6 HP for 58 gold. We do have a shop on the very next floor. But relics are still just good. I'm going to go Clumsy for random relic. Anchor, that's a great one. 10 block every turn 1 is super strong. Right then. Production, Glimmer, Child of the Stars, Kafuda, Red Mask. We have slightly less of a need for Red Mask when we've got Anchor. Already helps with turn 1 quite a lot. Child of the Stars is some scaling block. Works with Falling Star, Astral Pulse, Crescent Spear, Cloak. Does work with some stuff. We are a bit light on energy. Bro, we actually have the exact gold for Child of the Stars, Production, Remove. We have the exact gold for that. Do it then. Okay. Add Decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. This is AoE upon powers. Works with Child of the Stars, Spectrum Shift, Furnace, Sword Sage. It does work with a few things. We do already have Festive Popper, though. I think we just take it. I think it's just good. We could maybe find Charge, or why not remove the Curse? Because the Curse exhausts itself. It's got Ethereal. It's not that bad. We're never playing Strikes anyway. Strike doesn't remove itself. Strike is basically a Curse. Getting a shop here is terrible. Really would have liked Orbit, but we've got 0 gold for that shop. That sucks. Right, we'll upgrade Sword Sage to cost 1. So our late game damage is going to be with the sword. It seems like. Oh, bro, we really, really need that Spectrum Shift. I need that back. Upgrading sword cards is better now that we have replay on the sword as well. Collision Course, Glitter Stream. Parry! Parry is great with replay. So the sword can be the block now. Sword can be some block. Vulnerable Pot? Sword also does... Parry also does 8 damage AoE. Skip. I think we can do a couple of elites. Strawberry for some max HP. What do we upgrade? We've got an elite on this very next floor. We could upgrade Parry or Child of the Stars or Furnace or Photon Cut. Bulwark is quite good. We'll do Child of the Stars first. Right, I'm going to dex pot this fight. Alright, slow start. Very slow start. Probably do Bulwark. Refined Blade means we'll take 2 damage, but it might be worth. Energy and more sword damage, it's probably worth. I mean, we've still got Sword Sage and Parry in the deck, so it's not ideal to use the sword here. We'll see what we get from Photon Cut. Yeah, I'm just going to play the powers. Right, and now Sword Sage with the Sovereign Blade is a load of block and damage. Secret weapon and pull the sword, and that's lethal. Okay, good elite fight. Lost a little bit of health, but not too much. Gorget is more early game block with Anchor. Orbit, Pillar of Creation, or Photon Cut. Ooh, these powers are good. The powers are good. I mean, with Pillar of Creation, we've literally got Spectrum Shift, which is creating a card every turn. But Orbit is really strong. We don't have loads of card draw. Orbit does want some more draw. I mean, we have Spectrum Shift. I'm going to take Orbit. So hard to pick between the powers. We'll upgrade Orbit as well. We will do an elite. Millipede would be great. Yeah, we've got the AoE. We've also got Lost Wisp AoE as well. So far, Lost Wisp has felt great. Really love the Lost Wisp. Sword Sage. I mean, this is 34 damage on the sword. Man, the replay sword working with fan as well. Surprise extra damage. This isn't so good. I think we do have to bulwark. The strike doesn't get there. We may have to rest after this. More powers is great. More AoE. Nine damage is all we need, and we get there. Good. Another elite goes down. We get Pair, some big max HP. 92 max HP is quite a lot here. Convergence, Refined Blade, or Heavenly Drill. We have a couple of reasons to take Heavenly Drill now, because we've got Production and Orbit. But Convergence is pretty good. I'm not going to take another Refined Blade. We could also just skip. This is kind of skippable, to be honest. We could do Drill and Blade. We've got Orbit and Production and Refined Blade. We don't have a way of manipulating it. Like, we don't have a way of pulling the sword back, which is a bit of a problem. Like, we can't really fully rely on the sword right now. Because we don't have Summon Forth. I do think we need to be resting in this campfire as well, which does mean that we can't upgrade whatever we take. So I'm actually going to skip all of them. I'll probably take the Drill upgraded or Convergence upgraded, but unupgraded I'm going to skip. Orbit. Purity. Calamity. Purity. We can Purity this trash. Pretty good. Right, we can keep generating more attacks if we get an attack. Good. Begone, spoils of battle, Cosmic Indifference. Cosmic Indifference is a way of putting the sword back on top of our deck. Begone is not too bad. Spoils is also not too bad as well. With more energy, we're happy to take more draw. I do think I want draw right now. Is Begone better, though? Begone is kind of draw. And trims the deck. I'm going to take a Begone. Do we have to rest? It's so good to upgrade the powers. 45 health? Is 45 health enough to go for, like, upgrading Parry or upgrading Bulwark? Or even upgrading Furnace? I'm going to go with the upgrade. It's a little bit risky. I'm going to upgrade Parry. It is a defensive upgrade. Okay. We could use Clarity Extract this fight if we need to. But we're fine for now. Oh, here we go. Parry. Sword Sage. Just play Sovereign Blade already. Cool. Right. I'm going to use Clarity right now. Bulwark is pretty good draw. Alright, at the moment we're kind of getting sucked. We're getting sucked, bro. Oh my god. Orbit. Begone the Decay. Oh god. We've got 2 Frantics in our deck. There's actually a chance we don't draw one and we just die. There's literally a chance we don't draw one and we just die. Oh my god. Oh, there's one there. There's 2. We have to play both. That was scary, bro. Frantic. Spectrum Shift needs to be played because it gives us block and options every turn. I do really want to play Venerate for stars as well. Can we get away with not playing Frantic? Thing is, we might not draw a Frantic next turn either. The play could be to not play Furnace. I'm going to play the stars. I think we're going to skip the Furnace here. And now we're on 16 health, which is very scary. Child needs to be played. Astral Pulse is pretty good block. Stratagem doesn't do anything for a long time. We can just Glitter Stream Frantic, I think. $34 damage. Sovereign Blade does loads of block. We really don't have enough draw in this deck. We might be dead here, bro. Frantic. Oh my god, we drew 3 Frantic Escapes. We're saved. Holy shit. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put in your hand. Is that worth playing? We were 100% playing 2 Frantics. I'm definitely playing double Frantic. Frantically trying to escape. And then we can only play 2 more. And it's between Refined Blade, Stratagem, and Frantic. I think it's probably Stratagem Frantic and don't play Refined Blade. Stratagem's pretty good. Because we get the sword back, which is really huge. And we don't have to worry about getting sucked if we play Frantic. We have an extra energy next turn anyway. So we're going to go Stratagem, Frantic. Right, now we're not worried about getting sucked. We just need to block. Stars. Stars do give us block. We've got Falling Star and Cloak of Stars in the draw pile. Begonning a strike is not bad here. $12 block. We still need more. We still need more here. It's not enough. So we're going to Begone a strike. Cloak. So we could defend or venerate. I mean, we have Falling Star in our draw pile, but we can already play Falling Star. So it might be defend. Because we can already play the Falling Star. So I think we play defend. There's nothing else to play other than Falling Star. So yeah, we'll defend. This is really close. 30 damage. Falling Star. Strike. Glitter Stream. Gather Light. Wait, we already block it, so we can play Nostalgia. We have Stratagem in play, right? Right, get the sword. Kill it. That was not super straightforward. We don't draw very much. It's quite apparent. The orbit has helped our energy quite a lot. Yeah, we need a bit more draw. Do we ever take Foregone Conclusion? I mean, Guards is quite good because you can transform a load of bad cards. But it's worth considering Foregone here. I don't normally like it that much, but it's definitely worth taking. I think. We gotta take it. Right, we've got Queen and Test Subject. Fiddle, Seer Talon, Music Box. Fiddle is card draw. Upgraded Forgone, you get to pick 3 to go into your hand. I mean, do we have any draw? Other than Begone? Like, Forgone does actually work quite well with Fiddle. Because it's card draw that doesn't get negatively affected. The only thing that's really bad is Begone. Nothing else is super... Oh, it asked Photon Cut as well. So Photon... Unupgraded Photon Cut and Begone are the only 2 things that are really bad with Fiddle. So it's probably Fiddle. We've got a lot of max HP. So, like, losing 9 max HP for 3 wishes is really not that bad. So, like, Seer Talon's okay as well. It does just speed us up. The downside isn't terrible. What do wishes do? Wishes allow you to pull a card from your draw pile and put it in your hand. Box. Box, you can get more swords. But I don't know if we have that much energy. I feel like it's Fiddle. Especially with Foregone Conclusion working quite well with it. And Fiddle's also good against the Queen. So we're going to Fiddle here. 1 shop would be good. We could do Campfire Elite, Campfire Shop Elite. Right, what do we want here? I want powers. I want spectrum shift. Big energy. Suddenly our hands look way stronger. Along very nice. Orbit, Glitter Stream, Begone Plus. How do we feel about another orbit? It's probably alright. Even though we can't draw, we do have quite an expensive deck. Regal Pillow for Centennial Puzzle. Ornamental Fan for Kunai. Gorget for Strike Dummy. Probably Kunai. Alright, get Kunai. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, raise your max HP by 20, or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. I think it's 15 and upgrade 2. I don't really want to draw less. And then again, we do have Fiddle. We do have Fiddle, so we get 5 draws anyway. I still don't like slowing ourselves down. Upgrade 2. Bulwark and Begone. So Begone is not a big deal. Bulwark is quite nice. Impatience is terrible. Right. Celestial Might plus Begone or Cosmic Indifference. I'm going to skip. We might be resting. Give Blessing of the Forge for a random relic. Anchor for 2 random relics. Or 100 gold for a random relic. Well, I'll give Blessing of the Forge. I don't really need that, I don't think. You can upgrade the sword, but we're doing quite well on energy. Potion Belt. That's not a great swap. We go for a big rest. We get to full HP. We get another relic. Blood Vial. Not very helpful right now. And I think we should go for an elite here. No potions. We could just use the shop to buy potions, potentially. We don't get extra draws next turn. Are they going to be... Let's find out. Are they the first cards to get put in our hand? If I pick the orbits here. They do become the first things that are put in our hand. Okay, that's good to know. Isn't 100 gold for a relic good value? It's good value, yeah, but a potion is usually worth less than 100 gold. So giving a potion is usually better value. We can just stall here. Use Sovereign Blade next turn. Right. Secret technique. What do we pull here? Falling Star. We could actually do with some more weak and vulnerable. We don't really have enough weak and vulnerable right now. Down he goes. We got Bronze Scales. Gigantification Potion. Could absolutely be used on the sword against one of the bosses. Shout of the Stars is more block that we probably should take. Oh, it's pouring. It looks horrible outside, bro. It's pouring it down with rain, wind, gusting. It might be a stay inside day. I watch your YouTube VOD every day on my lunch break. I love the content and your attitude. Thank you so much for the content. Hey. Thank you very much for the nice words, Cobb. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Anyone doing anything interesting this weekend? Bro, I've got like... This is the penultimate weekend before I finish this like challenge of like trying to lose weight. And I'm gonna try and be really good this weekend. I'm gonna try and have like no takeaway, no pizza or burgers, not many beers, maybe 1 or 2 beers, but that's just 1 or 2 max. I'm really trying to absolutely milk as much as I can out of like just losing as much weight as I can. So far, I've lost 9 pounds as of last Sunday, and I'm weighing myself this Sunday to see if I've continued progressing. Right. Campfire Shop Elite. We might use the shop to buy potions. The best upgrade. Orbit is quite good. Furnace is also quite good. I'm going to upgrade Orbit. Shop. Another Child of the Stars. Reflect is strong, but we haven't actually really added anything that generates stars. It's still just the Venerate and the 1 Gather Light. And that is it. Where is Gather Light? It's over there. Splash Tea Set Waffle. They're not that great. It's hard to justify taking Reflect with the few amount of stars we have. But I mean, we're not going to be playing Astral Pulse. We can just not play Astral Pulse and play Reflect instead. How much gold is it for like remove Reflect Star Pot? That's like 223 plus 48 is 263, 271. We could afford remove Reflect Star Pot. That's not bad. Gaddic Star draws next turn. That is true. I don't think I'm going to take it unupgraded here, though. You could give your extra pounds to me if you want. Could use being a little heavier. Not that I was or am trying to quit, but I haven't had an alcoholic drink in roughly 8 months. Hey. Good going. To be fair, I do enjoy a drink, and I'm not going to stop drinking. But I'm just trying to cut down a little bit, because I pretty regularly drink twice a week. Go to the pub on a Thursday, have 2 or 3 pints, and I'll usually have something at the weekend, but I don't need to be doing that every week. Reflect. Remove. Decay. Star Pot. So Star Pot can help us play Reflect at some point. And how do we feel about an Elite? I think we should do it. Worst case scenario. Well, worst case scenario we die, but I think it's very unlikely we lose 89 health. But even if it goes really bad, we get a very big rest. Regal Pillow always makes us feel a bit safer. So we're going to go for the Elite. 7 times 4. Reflect is pretty good here. We essentially have 8 cards a turn, because once we played Spectrum Shift, it's 8 cards a turn. And then sometimes we're holding on to the Sovereign Blade, right? Which actually means 9 cards. Okay, we don't have much block here. There's not really much we can do. So I'm going to do Orbit Glitterstream, I think. We'll take a bit of damage. It might be difficult to decide whether to rest or not. Discovery. Furnace is fine. Reflect is pretty good. We played the replay sword yet? I don't think we have. No, Sword Sage is here. And we haven't played parry. $55 damage. Twice. Bag of Prep. Block Pot. Kingly Kick Plus. Quasar Refined Blade Plus. I think this is probably a skip. I don't think we take Refined Blade or Kingly Kick at this point. So I think it's just a skip. And then it's just, do we rest or not? We do have Blood Vial, right? Oh, we do have an event, actually. We've got an event first. But we're going to skip. Event. Create a custom card. Okay, we have to add this. A skill or an attack. So the skill that draws 3 is really bad. So the only reason... The skill, we might be forced into taking the other option. Which would be the block and energy. Or the block and create a card for 0. The attack, we can get weak and vulnerable. Which is very, very good for us right now. I think it might be the attack here. Right, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Whenever you play a card this turn, an enemy loses 6 HP. I'm going to go weak vulnerable. Pretty good card. Right. And with the Blood Vial, we're essentially on 79 health. So this would be a rest for 13. This would be a 13 healing rest.
Volkangan just subscribed.
Volkangan. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. I think it probably is rest. I don't think there's an upgrade that's important enough. I think resting is better. So we can use Gigantification Potion later against Queen. I think with both of these pots, with all of these pots, I don't think we can really have a plan of when we're using them. I think we just hold on to them for now. So we can do Falling Star and Mad Science. I think we're playing quite a lot of our stars here. We could save some stars under Astro Pulse. It means that when we draw Reflect, we can play it. I think it's way more important to be able to play Reflect. I'm not going to play the sword either. We would have got kunai value, but I'd rather wait with the parry and being able to attack twice and all that stuff. So Orbit Reflect seems like a play here that we should make. Gather Light or Parry. It's great to get Parry in play. But we're taking a bit of damage if we do it. I think it's probably worth getting Parry in play here. We'll take a little bit of damage, but the power's permanently in play, which is really important. Right, what do we do this turn? Sword Sage is at the bottom, so this be gone. It's hard to block here. Could use Block Pot. There's quite a few powers to play here. I mean, if we play Shout of the Stars, Crescent Spear is 6 block. But I really like playing Spectrum Shift. An extra option every turn is super nice here. We could just use Block Pot. It's totally okay. Sovereign Blade blocks 10 as well. Alright. We don't need to block pot then. We only take 8. Venerate. Reflect. We gotta play Sword Sage. Block it all. Kills itself. Right, so we don't have stars here, so it's worth considering using Star Pot. We can weaken it with Mad Science. And Cloak of Stars is going to give about 8 block for 0. We could do Bulwark, Glitter Stream, Mad Science, Cloak of Stars. That works great. Could even Big Honor Strike. Sovereign Blade, 83 damage with replay is huge. Does Foregone pull the sword next turn? I mean, this is lethal, almost. But it might be lethal if we use Gigantification Potion, but I'm not sure we need to use it. I don't think we need to use it. Wait, I messed that up. I messed that up? We reshuffle now, right? Sovereign Blade, 59. It's 59. Twice. Refined Blade. 65 twice. Almost there. $69 twice. Down she goes. Very good. Nice, nice. Extra nice. And we got test subject. Okay, do we star pot immediately? We're gonna try. We could Gigantification Potion phase 2. We would rather use it phase 3. But we could use it phase 2 if we have to. We don't really want to use it phase 1. Got away without doing too much there. Do we play Foregone? We definitely play Gather Light. We should do it, really, because I think we probably just go for a big Reflect. Shroud of the Stars, Reflect. I mean, Mad Science is also decent. Energy is a big problem right now. So there's a good argument to get Orbit in play, is that we are really struggling for energy. We could also use Astral Pulse to block some. We could do Shroud of the Stars, Astral Pulse instead of Reflect. Reflect means it kills it on its own turn, which is pretty good. So we have an extra turn to play powers. Entropy. Well, we're definitely going to play Orbit, Sword Sage, Parry. Do we Entropy? I think so. Why would we not? Well, the reason not to is to play Refine Blade or Begone. I don't think that's enough of a reason. I think playing these powers is quite good here. Right, we're just going to play all the powers. And we've got double Orbit in play. We're nicely set up now. We're going to try to save Gigantification Potion. We'll transform the bomb. That's just never going to get played. Calamity. Falling Star Jackpot. We've got to be a bit careful with our stars here, because I like the look of Falling Star Jackpot, but then suddenly we haven't got that many stars. We might need to Reflect. But I'm going to do Falling Star Jackpot. Big Bang. Oh, the Royal Gamble is insane. The Royal Gamble is so good there. Alright. That was alright. Transformer Strike. So another Orbit. Bro, we can actually do it. This is Orbit number 3. Orbit number 3 comes into play. We've got energy galore. Resonant Spear kills it, but I'm going to save the star here. Transform Gambit. Catastrophe. Alright, final phase. We've still got Gigantification Potion as well. Transform Strike again. Another Orbit! Oh, bro, we got all the energy. We have all of the energy. Is there a reason to not Catastrophe? Not really. Bro, we could go infinite with Calamity, bro. Catastrophe? Bulwark. Oh my god, we just played Calamity. We just played Calamity. Wait. Star cards stop you? Bombardment? Oh, I'm not going to play Stardust. Okay, so eventually we get Stardust. Okay. Mad Science is pretty big. Transform, defend, and... Refined blade. Monologue? Wait. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. That is pretty good, bro. Monologue. Oh, comment 70 stars, bro. I mean, we have lethal with it. We have lethal with it. Oh, shit, right. I just want to keep playing stuff. Hammer! Oh, this is so great. Down he goes. The 4-orbit. The Fiddle 4-orbit. Boss fight there. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Man, Fiddle was so good in this deck, to be honest. Like, card draw was the one thing we were massively lacking. And, like, Fiddle is so good when that's your issue. When your issue is lack of card draw, Fiddle is amazing. Even if you've got 1 or 2 card draw cards in your deck. The Fiddle absolutely saved us here, to be honest. Because we were kind of struggling against the Act 2 boss. Like, Act 2 boss was like, well, this is a problem. We almost got sucked, bro. We literally almost got sucked to death against the Act 2 boss. But that is a 6-win streak. Huge 6-win streak, bro. And that's 4 region wins in a row. Really, really good. Really, really good. Oi, oi. Gotta be happy with that. The Calamity Infinite. Bro, it's so rare you get to do that. Oh, the thing is, as soon as you get it, it's like the fight's already over, bro. The fight's already over. We have to get 4 orbits in play and the randomly generated Calamity in play. And by that point, the boss is basically dead already. Bro, what I hope that, you know, if we get an Act 4, I hope that it's not, like, confined to a certain amount of damage a turn, like the Heart was. Like, the Heart was you could only do 200 damage a turn, right? Which does stop a bunch of decks and mean you have to build a certain way a lot of the time. Currently running a 3-orbit and Calamity deck as well. Oh, sick. What is it with the region of the number 4? 4 orbits, foregone conclusions, summon 4th. Beautiful, bro. Alright. Oh, well. It's fantastic to be able to end the week on a winning streak. Means when we're going to start on Monday... Starting on Monday, you're going for 7 wins in a row. That's pretty big. Pretty big. Really happy with how we've been playing this week. Even before this streak, we were getting like 4 wins that I lost or 3 wins that I lost. We've been doing... Our win rate's been pretty good. Gigolo Jackie only wins. Gigolo Jackie. Well, if we reach our sub goal next week again, Gigolo Jackie will return. I hope you all have a really good weekend. Whatever you're up to. Take it easy. I'm probably gonna... Well, I'm gonna go see my mum tomorrow. My mum's recovering with her broken arm. So, I'm gonna go take her out for lunch tomorrow. And I'm trying to have a really healthy weekend. So probably lots of exercise. Although the weather's pretty terrible. Also want to finally finish this damn video I've been making. I've been trying to make this video on, like, how to consistently beat Act 1. So I'm going to finally get that. Hopefully done this weekend. Been just doing it bit by bit and not quite getting it finished. Some exercise, 8 beers. Hey, maybe. Don't stop my 1,200 damage Terra Sunder. Yeah, bro. I want to be able to one-shot that Act 4 boss. If we're strong enough. Tell your mom we wish her a speedy recovery and that we love her. Oh, thank you, thank you. Regular Monday for me. Some exercise and 8 beers. Right, well, Jorbs is on. Right, I have no idea what Jorbs' stream schedule is, but Jorbs isn't normally on when I finish my stream. But we'll give Jorbs a rate. Best apps. Question of the day. The best apps from today was a few people mentioned Bumble and Tinder as the places they met their partners. There was a lot of password apps. A lot of password and management and notebook type ads. There was Spotify a couple of times. What other apps did we have? There's a couple of reading apps. People said it changed their lives. Question of the day. Slay the Spire on iOS. Appreciate streams. Have a great weekend. You've been keeping me awake while I feed my twins. Hey. Hope they're both good. Bumble actually fucks. I landed my girlfriend there. She's hot. Oh my god. Is there no other Hinge people? No other Hinge? Bro, I was a Hinge user. Of the dating apps. Hinge was my most successful app. And where I met Lizzie as well. Me and Lizzie met on Hinge. And still going. How long have we been together now? Like 3 and a bit years? Over 3 years now. Question of the day. Instagram for introducing me to doom scrolling. Changed my life for the worse. Hinge is where it's at? Yes. I'm so glad I missed dating apps by a hair. Bro, dating apps get a lot of like bad rep, but they're actually good. Like being able to actually just connect or meet with people via an app, and then that leading to real life is great. Obviously, there's some downsides to it, but overall, I think they've been a bit of a revelation. Stream East, best website / app, easy for the free sports. Nice. I met my wife on Bumble. Bro, there's been like 3 or 4 husbands from Bumble. Some Bumble husbands. 3 or 4 Bumble husbands today. Right. I'm gonna rate Jobs. Catch you all later. Question of the day, Steam, clearly. Bum bands? I've had a lot of good experiences from dating apps. For sure, some questionable people on there. Plot twist, it's the same guy with 4 accounts. Right. Have a good one, guys. And I'm going to rate Jobs later. Bro, huge pressure on Monday morning going for a 7-win streak. I'm ready.